What is going on, everybody? Welcome back to March Mascot Madness. Today is day number 2 of 8. It is day number 2 of the first round, games 9 through 16 taking place today. If you haven't caught episode number 1, that went up yesterday around 7 a.m. or whatever it was. It's about 4 hours long, so check that out if you'd like, or if there's a game in here that's maybe kind of interesting to you, maybe the thumbnail grabbed your attention. You can stick around for that one here in just a little bit. We're going to tip off with Tennessee and Texas in a moment after I catch you up with our little pregame show, quote unquote, by catching you up on the brackets to get you set for the games to look for today and what's important. But first, the most important thing is if you'd like more content from me, subscribe down below, hit that button, ring the bell. You'll be notified when I post new videos. We have spring training baseball going up in the evenings. We have this going up every Sunday and Monday in the month of March. If you want more sports, I have NFL 2K3 random rosters that's uploading on Tuesdays. Taste test is on Saturdays, and then Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, a little bit of a mishmash mix of kind of whatever on those days. So check out all the content if you'd like. Thanks for watching. Thanks for subscribing if you haven't. If you're new, welcome on in. If you're returning, hey, thanks. I appreciate it. Day number 1 was pretty exciting. We had a lot of good games. Some teams kind of fell off towards the end of some of them. We saw a couple of games lost, where the Pittsburgh loss was kind of bad. The Michigan State loss was pretty rough, where they just ran out of bounds on the sideline. It was well, that was an unfortunate way for that to go. But overall, I would say a pretty good day of basketball, except for Georgia. Georgia can get the heck out of here. They're going to be the first team eliminated if I do a different tournament. It's Georgia, no, you're banned. We have the untitled bracket is in first place. They were very successful with a 6 out of 8. One of the better days you're probably going to have. Hard to have with this kind of game and with this kind of setup. It's hopefully, fingers crossed, is kind of just a crapshoot. That's what I want. I don't want teams to be oh, this is the perennial power. This team does well. I wanted to just be oh, it's just kind of a coin flip. You know what I mean? That is what I'd like to see. But Untitled did very well, 6 of 8 with a score potential of 188 remaining. Their champion was Washington that played in the very first game. That was a win for them, so that was pretty big. The second bracket is Ryan Sucks in second place with 5 points, a score potential of 175 points. Then a pretty big gap score potential-wise and actually point-wise, as I'm Going to Win only has 3 points and only a score potential of 151. The Bitchin' Baylor Baddies have 2 points and 182 points, or 182 point potential. If you're going to get 1 or 2 points, you want it to be a deep run. You can miss a bunch that you have going to the round of 32 or maybe even the Sweet 16. You're going to lose a lot there, but you're not losing the big chunks of points, your Final Fours, your finalists, or champions. So that's a slow start, but an okay place to be. Right behind them, Will Win eventually, maybe, is in 5th place, tied with 2 points, but what puts them in 5th place is their 162 point potential. They lost Washington State, which was a Final Four pick for them, which was unfortunate. I believe 2 people had Washington State. Yes, 3 people, I apologize, had Washington State, and they lost a Final Four pick. And then last place is me. I sucked. It was awful. I got 1 point. The only team that won, I only had going one round further. I don't even think I had them out of that one. So I lost my Final Four pick in Michigan State. And that was partially why that loss hurt so much, but it also was because the way that they lost sucked. So that was unfortunate. So I took a beating yesterday, 1 for 6, 163 point potential. I need some other teams to go down, but I also have to keep my teams afloat, which kind of correlates with other people's teams, which is interesting. I talked briefly about Washington State being 3 bracket picks, Final Four pick from the Day 1 region. That is really interesting. We had, I think, 4 Final Four picks play in the very first game. We had Washington State for Ryan Sucks, I'm Going to Win, and Will Win eventually, maybe. They all had Washington State. Then we had one person with Washington who was the title pick. So that was a really important game. I didn't realize it at the time. And then even if you look at it in the second game, you had a Final Four pick in Duke. So the first two games were super important for, 83% of the bracket? And then me was a little bit lower with Michigan State. Today is a little bit more spread out. We have one pick with Texas. That is, I believe, just a Final Four pick. I need to double check where it was. Yes, just a Final Four pick. We have two people with Syracuse. One is a Final Four Syracuse pick. The other is mine, which is a champion pick. So I'm not looking good after today, potentially. And then we have Louisville is a deep run as well. It's a Final Four. We have Marquette, which is also a Final Four. I'm trying to just double check that I have everything correct. But Louisville is a Final Four as well. Marquette, I think I said Louisville twice there. There's Marquette. Marquette is just a Final Four. And then Arizona is a runner-up, a second place. So that's some bigger points on the line for Syracuse, which is not only, it's my champion pick, but it's a second place pick as well. So a lot going on today. And they're all spread out, which is really nice because we have 5 different games that have significant importance rather than 3 total games that have significant importance, and spreading them out and not having them play each other, I think is a big piece. So now that our pregame show is complete, thank you for listening. We'll get you out to the action here in Texas. We're going to go down to Austin, Texas to check out the Tennessee Volunteers playing the Texas Longhorns. We're going to jump in here. We'll make sure it's the hardest difficulty, and it is All-American, and we are going to go press box for that. We'll jump in, and we're getting ready here for game number 1. Thank you again so much for joining. Best time to make sure that you subscribe is during these loading screens. Probably where I should put a little bit of a reminder to have myself remind you to go, hey, subscribe, ring the bell. We got after this we'll have 6 more parts of it. It's very exciting. I love doing it. It was invigorating doing it yesterday. I was it flew by. Day 1 flew by. Tennessee wins the tip. We also had 6 of the 8 teams that won the tip-off scored points immediately. We'll see if Tennessee can keep that streak alive. They can. Tennessee leads 2-0. A quick offensive strike from the Tennessee Volunteers, the dog. This matchup is in here. This is a hand-picked matchup. There's only a couple of those throughout the tournament. Everything else is randomized. The Apple Cup, which is Washington State on the very, very first game. That's what tips us off every single year. It's going to say Texas ball because for some reason that excellent block got knocked out of bounds and he went chasing after it. I guess it doesn't really matter. It would have stayed Texas ball anyway. I got confused on the other side. Sorry. This is a hand-picked matchup. That we have the Yosemite Sam Classic at the end of round 3, maybe beginning of round 3. And then we'll have Ohio State and Stanford. This one is hand-picked because this is the matchup that my brother and I used to play in NCAA football 2001. I was Tennessee, he was Texas. And it's good to see Tennessee getting off to a good start. 4-2, high-octane offense. And I look at it, and I see he chickened out. He didn't even put Texas that far. Not a true Texas Longhorns fan. A couple of shots right at the rim after picking up the offensive rebound, and it bounces around the rim, getting the friendly roll and dropping for 2. 4-4. Just over a minute gone here. Oh, a reminder, don't look at the brackets between Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific time, because that's the slot I have to record this. Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific time, and Monday when the second part posts. However, if you don't care about the games, you just want to see how well you picked, that's fine too. Just be cool in the comments, that's all. Nice job fighting through some contact and draining the shot. Buries the free throw, and it's a 3-point play. Both teams more than happy to go inside, and of course, as soon as I say that, they kick it out. Fall away 2 is off the back iron. Too strong. Personally, I'm hoping to have a better day, but if I go 1 for 8 again, I would just like it to be Syracuse. That's all I care about. Syracuse is our second game of the day, Syracuse, Colorado. That is our thumbnail matchup. Errant throw there. Looked like the receiver went to the right because he anticipated it on this hand, but it went to the left. his left, and it's a little bit of a mess. Not a great run three-point play. It's still effective, though, as Texas ties it up at 7. You're going to see that kind of play a lot. You're going to want to look for, and I don't know how well this camera angle shows it because it zooms in a little bit, but you're going to see a shooter run around the baseline, a couple of off-ball screens, and you're going to look for a quick pass from the ball handler that hopefully catches and shoots. You can see it up there in the top right-hand corner a little bit. There's plenty of them there, so don't feel like, oh, I missed out on this rare occasion. It's a very common play. Trying to drive inside, shoots through 3 Longhorns, and this is maybe not the best shot selection there. Texas back up the floor. Not a lot of off-ball movement. He's going to shoot in between 2 Tennessee defenders. He gets blocked into one-on-one. Ooh, the other Tennessee Volunteer was trailing, but chose not to. Oh, I don't like any of that. The trailer on the fast break slowed down and didn't really give his man an outlet. You want a 2-on-1 in that scenario, force the defender to pick one guy or the other, and then either take the shot if he goes the other way, pass the ball if they go on you, and then you even look at it. There's a nice shot from Texas to bury the 3. You kick out for the 3. It's a 3-point specialist. Didn't get the shot up. They still managed to get points, but it just felt like a very sloppy execution on a fast break. It should have been a lot better. There you can see at the bottom. There's a 3 for Tennessee, and it's splashed home to regain that 2-point lead. Texas, by the way, with an excellent response on the other end of the floor. 2 quick passes inside. Good positioning by the Tennessee defense. And at least force him to earn it from the line. First shot up and good. And the second shot is good as well. 12-12. Just about 4 minutes gone here in half number 1. Point guard number 32 having a little bit of trouble trying to get it over the midcourt line. Texas looked like they were going to be a little bit more aggressive with the pressure, but kind of fell off. Tennessee with a tough shot, but it drops. I don't know why the crowd would be chanting, because it's their team. When you want to, theoretically, you'd want to settle it down a little bit when your team is on offense. Now you go crazy. Now you yell and jump and stomp. It's one spin move to the basket, but excellently defended. That is a beautiful block from the backside. And what looked like it was going to be one beautiful spin move to points, rejected by Texas at the rim. Quick passes inside. Texas tries with a little left hand finish. She's going to get the flush on the second attempt. And whistled with a foul. Texas opportunity to... Oh, they're not going to count the basket. I apologize. Oh, they were. I apologize. I had the score backwards in my head. That's on me. I thought it was 16-14 Tennessee. So then that would have been 16-16. I thought Texas were going to take a 1-point lead, not a 3-point lead. Got my brain backwards there just a little bit. Pretty okay look at a 3 and got the friendly roll. Almost stepped out of bounds on the inbound pass. Quick passes inside. Center's been busy early in this one. Gets that one to go through the contact. No foul. We saw this with Michigan State yesterday, where, as we watch a reach-in happen there, Tennessee, like Michigan State, fairly happy shooting the 3, and they're kind of just playing a team that's more willing to work inside, and that is what the Texas Longhorns are doing, but they are on fire from deep. You don't have to blow them out in the first half. You just got to keep it close, and Texas is doing an excellent job with that. They're getting good offensive play there. There's that. That's exactly what I was going to say. Right on cue. Thank you so much. They are either getting an easy 2 inside or they're getting the 3-point play. And they're making it. They are being efficient and polishing it off. That's big here early in this one. The throw is in. They'll work their way up the court. Tennessee down 2. Screen on him, driving inside. Nice little kick out there. A step beyond the arc. See if they can find a little bit of room. He throws it into some traffic. It's picked off in the paint by Texas. They'll bring it back up the floor. And there we go. Right back inside. Another foul. 4th team foul on Texas already. Or, excuse me, on Tennessee. Now, the interesting thing is I don't know that anyone's in foul trouble. We saw some foul trouble with one of the teams yesterday. I forget who. I want to say it was Georgia? Georgia not only picked up a ton of fouls on the interior, but the fouls piled up on like 2 or 3 players. Whereas Tennessee's fouls might be a little more spread out. As we hear a whistle. 3rd team foul on Texas. 2nd on the center, number 33. First free throw is up and good. Ooh, the second one's left short, and they're going to get a foul again. It's a nice offensive rebound. Thankfully for Texas, it was small forward number 2. The center had just picked up his second foul, and I don't think he was able to sub out. So if they were to have gotten the offensive rebound as they go 1 for 2 from the line, again, if they get that offensive rebound and it's fouled, but it's the center, he picks up 2 ridiculously quick fouls. Good game so far. Oh, tipped. 1 dive missed, but the second guy stayed on his feet to chase it down. Tipped again. Texas all over it defensively. Tennessee not really doing a whole lot offensively. They're working that player, number 2. Yeah, pretty good look there. Tipped and missed, and Tennessee was going for the putback. Texas comes away with it. Bounce pass inside. Another foul. 15 foul. First foul on the center. And that play is just so powerful. The run around the baseline to free up a 3-point shooter and 2 quick passes inside are the 2 best plays in this game. They are borderline broken. Get kind of shoved toward the sideline. He walked back across the oh, Tennessee. Tennessee, what are we doing here? We'll get you another update on the brackets about halfway through. Actually, after game number 4, and then we'll wrap it up a little more in-depth at the end of the video. We'll be back next Sunday, March 10th, for part number 3. Texas now up a touchdown. The fall away 2, just can't get it. And this is where you look at it from Tennessee's perspective. You're living, maybe not necessarily by, or you're not living or dying by the 3 exactly, but you're getting killed on the interior defensively. But you're more of a jump shooting team. You haven't adjusted to just feeding the ball inside. And we saw right there just like a long 2. Even try to go inside and it's blocked. Bounce pass in. They'll kick it back out to number 10. Throws it over to point guard number 11. No, tipped, but right to him. That is the bounce that Texas is getting in this game. And yet another foul. 6th team foul. But only the first on shooting guard number 2. Free throw is up and good. The second shot long. They get the rebound, or at least try to get the tip in, but a little too strong off the back iron. Would have been kind of a Texas 3-play, right? Or a Texas 3-point play. This Tennessee Volunteers offense is falling apart. They are down 8 with 90 seconds to go here in half number 1. The bounces are going Texas's way. Texas appears to just have like a ton of length. They are getting hands on the ball routinely when Tennessee is passing. There's a block for Tennessee. And again, what would you call that? The fast break wingman kind of falls off there. Again, force the defender to pick you or them. And then whatever they pick, you pass. Or shoot. A good job by Tennessee to come up with points off the turnover. Under a minute to go. Kicks back. Kind of into a bit of a double team. Finds number 1 in the corner. He'll find number 10. Fakes the pass and drives inside. He's going to get fouled. Shooting guard number 2 picks up his second personal. 7th team foul. Which is rare. There was a team in one of the early rounds, I think, way back in one of the early tournaments, that picked up like just an egregious number of fouls in the first half. It was like 9 or 10 team fouls. We have seen some oddness already in this tournament. You don't usually see a team only score 25 points a game. Keep it like, just think about the fact that Texas has 32 in the first half. Tennessee has 24 in the first half. Georgia scored 25 in the entire game. And there's another foul. They get the basket to drop, and they'll go to the line for the three-point play. Foul is left short. Tennessee a little lucky to get an offensive rebound there. They are down 10. This has been a methodical Texas effort here. My goodness, they just backed off. They've given up so many fouls right at the rim. And Texas is going to have one of the higher scoring first halves that we've seen. 36 is really good. And they're in a good position here in the second half. They're going to go right back. Good position as we start the second half. They're going to go right back to the center. There is no reason to get away from him. Just keep pounding the interior. Tennessee does not have an answer for them. And it's a 2-touchdown game. There's a nice pass inside. But even, like, you look at those 2 possessions right there. And I know Texas didn't finish at the rim, but how many times have we seen Texas just easily up? The basket's good and a foul. And then even with Tennessee, the defender is right on him. The shot is thrown right under the basket. They only get 1 of 2 free throws. It's just an abysmal effort from Tennessee interiorly. And they've kind of fallen apart a little bit on the outside as well. The first team foul already. That's 32 seconds into the second half. Some of those, as long as your players aren't in foul trouble, which is not typical in this. I don't know how that wasn't a foul. There was like a solid like thwap sound in my headphones. Picking up some of the team fouls early if you're going to go for the intentional foul, trade 3 for 2. Getting some of those early can be helpful. Throwing the ball away like that is not helpful. As Texas works it back up the floor. Texas with a wide open 3. I am really surprised that he missed that shot. But they've been good on the interior all day. They pick up the offensive rebound, smash it home, and 15 points is now the lead. I don't know why, it's just a weird jump turn pass. It's awful. If you're Tennessee, you are failing at just the fundamentals of the game. There's no way you're going to come back with efforts like that. And if you keep giving up offensive rebounds, it's just too easy. It's just too easy for Texas right now. Number 33 has 14 points already. His first bucket of half number 2. And every once in a while, you're going to get a kind of a dud game. You just hope that it's not in the first 30 minutes. I do wish this game had the generate names for the roster. That'd be very helpful. So it's not just, number 10. Quick. That's a nice defensive effort there by Tennessee. The largest deficit of the game, 15 points here. Inside, and again, You go back to it over and over and over again. Texas is having such an easy time in this game. Number 2 driving, floats it out to number 1. Number 1 for 3, a step behind the arc. The shot is no good, and Texas, even with a defender or an offensive player, in pretty good position. Oh my God. One of the rare times that they can't get an offensive rebound. Another turnover for Tennessee. There's a 3, it's long. Rebound by Tennessee, and they work their way back up the floor. Looking again, apparently, to throw another interception. They keep giving him opportunities to shoot that 3, and he just can't come up with it. Tennessee's going to get a turnover from the baseline. Bandit helping out. There's a nice bounce pass inside. A little too far under the basket. Second team foul, second personal. And Tennessee will go to the line to shoot 2. The first free throw is gone. They have to be... They're at... Nope, under 50%. They, I think, are 3 for 8 from the line. Maybe even worse because there might be like an and one attempt here and there that was missed. So they could be 4 for 9, 3 for 10, 4 for 10, something like that. But just abysmal shooting from the stripe. It's a nice defensive play there for Tennessee to cut this lead down to 13. Looking for the 3. That was maybe the most contested 3 that they've shot, and they buried it. Lead out to 16 points now. There's the bounce pass inside. Can't help but feel like you have the players flipped there. The center in the paint, and then the forward out at the 3-point line. Not a professional basketball coach or a collegiate basketball coach or any kind of basketball coach. It just seems like that's maybe a little odd. Nice block there by the Volunteers. They've been doing some okay stuff defensively. Their offense is looking a little bit better. They're pushing inside a little more, which is nice. The problem is that it's so difficult for them to get the shots in. They're leaving wide open on the defensive end. But more importantly, they're not polishing off the 3-point opportunities, the 3-point plays, the free throws. The free throws are a huge problem. Defense and free throws. The turnover is obviously not helping, but the way this game works, that's not always the most surprising aspect of it. The lead 15 here for Texas. Bouncing it inside. Jump step, and they're going to go for the alley-oop. I'll push that lead to 17. Flip over to the bracket here. Let's get you caught up. The highest score so far, 59, and that was from Washington in the first game of the day, or of the tournament. Texas with a pretty good opportunity to eclipse that. Tennessee on the lower end. Saw a lot of scores settle in the 40s. Spins, floats it over the defender who was in pretty good position, but just too good. 47, 44. Oh, Connecticut, I apologize. Connecticut had the most with 62 in their win over Michigan State. Texas is on fire right now, up by 21. Boy, oh boy. This is where your lovely host looks at this bracket and goes, please tell me that I did not put Tennessee that far. The 3 is off the mark, but the offensive rebound is jammed home. Though this game is it feels like it's been over for a while. It was back and forth there in the first half, but as the first half started to wind down to a close, and the offense for Tennessee just completely fell apart. Way too many turnovers here in the second half. And then the free throws, I can't, tell. I guess the free throws would be the last piece of the puzzle that went totally wrong for them. Because you keep turning it over, you can't get opportunities to force contact and get to the line. They're running it. Number 3. Oh, I think they're going to give him the shot there, by the way. They do indeed. So maybe the most athletic shot we've seen. Okay, good news for me is Tennessee I didn't have going super far, so that's good. I guess you couldn't if I knew that Syracuse was my my champion pick. One more tipped and picked pass there for Texas, as they have shifted to clock management mode here. Got blocked, but still jammed home, and the lead now 20. Well, tipped in for the once. I mean, Texas gets a hand on it, but Tennessee's actually able to get the ball back. Bounced inside, trying to find a little bit of room. Nice defense there by the center. And Texas will work it back up the floor. There's a bounce pass inside, and guard number 10 puts up point number 60. Texas needs one more basket. There's a nice play inside for the Tennessee Volunteers. You just have to be able to polish it off. They're giving you the opportunity for the three-point play. See if Texas wants to take a shot. They might, as the shot clock is still on, but they shouldn't take it any sooner than they absolutely have to. Bounce pass inside. Floats it up off the glass, no good. And that should do it. 60-41, likely the final here, unless Tennessee puts in a basket in garbage time to pad some stats. Nope, just kidding. They're going to go ahead and throw one more turnover there just for fun. And Texas will be the second team to break the 60-point mark. And they will advance. So 41 for Tennessee, 60 for Texas. Verify that the winner is indeed Texas by 19. And we will submit that score. So let's take a look quickly at Stat Central. I don't know why free throws have been such a problem, but Tennessee was the latest team to have awful free throw shooting. Yeah, 6 for 11, awful, especially when you compare it to 11 for 13. It didn't really matter because their team sucked anyway, but it definitely helps. It leaves points on the table, helps extend that lead. And kind of a mess of a start here for my bracket, personally, who now is 1 for 9. 9 games. Jeez Louise. All right, game number 2 coming up next. This one's huge. It is the Syracuse Orange. They are taking on the Colorado Buffaloes. This is a multiple Final Four pick. This is my champion pick. We'll see if Otto the Orange can get a win in Colorado All-American, 10 minutes, press box. Just making sure we have all that set. Again, great time to remind you to scroll down, subscribe, ring the bell. You'll be notified when I post new videos. The games won't all be as bad as the one that we just watched. So, I promise. Every Sunday and Monday, we're posting new parts of the tournament here on the channel. Welcome to Colorado, Syracuse, and the Buffaloes. We have orange. Big, beautiful orange is out on the floor today, or for game number 2. And they're going to quickly get a bounce pass inside. And one of the few teams who has not scored after winning the tip. Oh boy, does that make your host nervous? That one knocked away, so good job to get a hand in the lane. And we're going to draw, or they're going to draw a foul. I got stuck where it was like, they're going to draw a foul or we're going to get free throws. Kind of collided there. We're going to get free throws to get the scoring started. Leaving the second one short, so it's a very weird 1-0 score. That's kind of rare as well. Though not as rare as you might think, especially in this tournament we had a couple of teams. It's obviously not a common thing by any stretch. There's that kick. There's the beautiful pass and a wide open shot. Syracuse knocking it down up 3-1. We've got a couple of teams so far that have started with 1 point. Number 1's going to take a good look at a 3. It's a little too long. Look, it was off the glass. A little too long, a little too high. A good look, though. The orange setting up a play. Playing in the high altitude of Colorado, and they're going to bury another 3, taking advantage of the thin air up here. And that one is splashed home. Syracuse went inside one time at the very beginning of the game, got it swatted away. And they said, you know what, 3's forever now. Colorado trying to respond with another 3, and they are short on that one. Bricked off the left iron. If only one team for me wins today, please let it be Syracuse. That one thrown across the court, and I think it might be Colorado ball. No, it's Syracuse ball. Wasn't sure if the orange got a hand on it, but tipped and rolled. Sometimes you see them dive for the ball, even though they shouldn't, and they'll turn around and like try to like sit up and be like, someone come get the ball, but they'll slide out of bounds, which is very weird. Center picks up the foul, and it's 7-1 as the first free throw is good. The second one is good as well. That was a 3. I didn't even realize that was a 3-point foul shot. Or foul on the 3. So Syracuse only scored in batches of 3. 9-1. Set up maybe a half-court trap there. They back off it a little bit. Colorado, oh my goodness, that was a really, it looked like a very late block. Colorado was like, okay, a nice pass inside, going with the hook shot, and then Syracuse had the length to deny it. That one's a little short. Syracuse confused at what a 2-pointer is. And they maintain an 8-point lead. Bounce pass inside. Number 15, again, looked like it was going to be a pretty clean play, but a nice block. It's a good spot, by the way, for the Colorado Buffaloes to try and trap the Syracuse. God, horrifying image there. To trap the Buffaloes. It goes for any team. If you can get them right on the line, they have a tendency, it's not the most common thing in the world, but they have a tendency to try and back up to give themselves some space to work a move. That can be an over and back. Syracuse 0 for 2 from the line. Again, confused. We only get 2 points for this possession. Could be a couple big misses that could leave the door open. And another nice block for the Syracuse Orange as this Colorado Buffaloes offense has done 0 in this first half. They are going to have 2 points. We are 2.5 minutes in. They have 3 points, every one of them from the free throw line, and they missed one of them, so yikes. For Syracuse, I think you want to keep putting the pressure on. Their offense has been a little bit stagnant. That's a good job. Good place to pin them on the sideline, on the backcourt line, because this game can be a little bit a little bit wide with some of its movements. Third team foul for the Colorado Buffaloes. Syracuse working around the outside. It's a deep shot that's no good. Colorado's not necessarily playing the best defense in the world, but they're getting the job done in some spots. That's keeping them not too far out in this game. That's a dangerous float pass to number 5, who's working his way inside. Gets it over the Orange's head, which I guess is all head. And it's 9-5. There's a 3 from Syracuse, but it's blocked. 2-on-1 opportunity for the Buffaloes. The defender put himself in a bad position. He picks up the block, though. I thought it was going to be a foul. Oh, there's a wide open player. The defender was so slow to get back. Court vision of these mascots, not great. There's another block on the outside on the 3-point shot. So Buffalo's getting in on the block party as well. Passed inside, going for a little bit of an alley-oop, alley-layup. Another block. There's been an absolute block fest in this one. Buffaloes with the ball. 30 seconds on the shot clock. As it did hit the rim, I forgot about that. 2 quick passes inside. Defender completely out of position. Picks up the foul. His first, third for the team. Shot is left short. But the second one is good, and we have a 3-point game. Syracuse has been held off the board for a minute and a half at least, probably longer. The Buffaloes have found ways to just splash in some points here and there. There's a 3, it's blocked again. They're just not giving themselves enough space. Bounce pass inside, up over the defenders, but it's a little long. Rattles off the rim and it's a long shot. They have missed 6 consecutive shots. Their field goal percentage is 25%. 2 quick passes inside. Defender way out of position, but somehow put a little too much mustard on it. Got the offensive rebound, and that one's too strong. They're going back up a third time. It's missed, and Syracuse finally comes away with a defensive rebound. That is a horribly missed opportunity for the Syracuse, or for the Colorado Buffaloes. He just walked out of bounds. He just walked out of bounds. Hey, Texas, how you feeling about making the Sweet 16? Quick passes inside of the center. Finally takes advantage of the really bad defensive positioning. Why try and score a layup or a jump shot or anything? Just jam it home. We are approaching at least the 3-minute mark since Syracuse has put points on the board, and it's probably been longer than that. There's a nice bounce pass inside. I guess you could look at Syracuse a little bit like you would look at Tennessee in the previous game, or even Michigan State in yesterday's action. They are really content with shooting the 3. They're not the best about going inside. And they finally get rewarded by going inside. It's a nice bounce pass. Ooh, friendly home roll for the Colorado Buffaloes, who cut the lead down to 2. The second shot is left short, and that will be 1 for 2 from the line, as we see a timeout taken by the Syracuse Orange. That might be one for the coach to just sit there and just go like, what are we doing? Like, what is happening? Why are we doing this way? Are we playing basketball? What are we doing? That's blocked. That's a nice looking 3. I thought he held onto it for a split second too long. I thought he was either going to hold onto it too long and it was a miss, or the Colorado Buffaloes were going to pick up yet another block on a 3-point shot. Good job by Colorado there to stick with the open, or to come up with the loose ball, excuse me, and put it up for 2. Syracuse leads by 3. The foul is on number 1, and unfortunately he is injured. Though the game did have to kick into that injury animation. He got up fine and then, oh no! Yes, yes, this is the best. I love the wiggly cam, the zoom in. Center number 13 is taking the free throw shots. He missed the first one. He was injured on the shot attempt that drew the foul. He does get one of 2. Colorado is making a substitution with 3:30 to go in the first half. Both these teams look awful. Blocked. Bounce pass back outside. And they're finally going to draw a foul. 3 attempts at the rim for the Colorado Buffaloes, and they'll go to the line to shoot 2. They've been a little inconsistent from the line. I don't think they've been quite as bad as some other teams that we've seen, but they are by no means good. And with every miss, you kind of go like, are they as bad as the other teams? Syracuse picking up the foul there. And they'll go to the line to shoot 2. That free throw is missed. And the second free throw is missed. So pretty awful display of basketball here by both teams. Both of them at the lower end of the first half scoring. Anything under 20 is low. 20 to 30 is average. 30 plus is really good. Just as a way to break it down for like ease of understanding. That's a nice offensive play. Turning good defense into great offense. Easy bucket, and they're up by 7. Ooh, number 1 has a leg injury. We have the commentary turned off. Oh my goodness, an authoritative rejection in the paint. Threw it right to the center. Of all the players to throw it at and lose it, the center's not number 1 on that list. Or maybe it is number 1. Of all the players to not throw the ball to, yeah, centers would be number 1. Don't throw it near him. Or maybe do throw it. Why would you throw it to him? I've lost track of what it is. Everybody just cleared out for the center that time. They said, you guys missed the basket last time. We'd like to give you... Would you like to dunk? Syracuse now with a 9-point lead. For a while there, most of this first half, between about the 7:30 mark and the 3:30 mark, maybe even the 2-minute, 30-second mark left in the first half, I'm like, oh boy, I picked Syracuse, huh? And right there, they're not really rewarding my faith with an interception. Bounced inside to the center, who draws the double team. They kick it out to number 5. I like the play, the decision there. And I'm actually good with the pass back to the outside. Good job by the Buffaloes defense. He was in perfect position. But it's just a little nifty move by the Syracuse offense. I don't even want to give him credit for like a nifty move like that. I just want to tell him that it's bad defense. It feels bad to give Syracuse credit for him just kind of going like, oh, I guess we're not worried about this defensively. There's a nice look with the shot a little to the left. 11-point game here. Syracuse is going to even out in kind of the average zone for points scored in the first half. But they took them a very weird way to get there. All of that looked odd. All of that looked terrible. Remember, this is a perfect game. This is a perfect 10 out of 10 video game. They've never made a better video game, EA. They really peaked here. Driving inside, spinning around. Going to draw a foul. Basket no good. 16 fouls for the Syracuse Orange. So it does feel like they've let up on the fouls lately, which is good. And Colorado, excuse me. The Buffalo's making 2 free throw shots. Wow. Unbelievable. What a surprise. Quick passes inside for Syracuse. It's off the glass, but off the left iron. No good. So the lead remains 11. See if Colorado wants to hold for the final shot. No reason to. If you could find a look that you like, go for it. That's not a terrible look. It's just a better defensive play. Syracuse trying to drive it inside. They're going to kick it back for a long three and buries it to put them up 2 touchdowns. 28-14. Colorado with one of the more awful first halves you'll see. Georgia with the benchmark of awful first halves. I wanted to look and see. There's a big 3 from Colorado. Oh, it rattled around. They missed 8 consecutive shots. Their game field goal percentage is 15%. That is kind of unbelievable, honestly. And it's stolen away by the Syracuse Orange. Hey, good win by Washington State, by the way. That was what I was trying to check. It's a big game for Gonzaga tonight, as we see the beautiful replay of the alley-oop. 30-14. Not like we're missing a good game here if we look at scores. Big game for Gonzaga. They're going to probably play themselves into a tournament berth again. Maybe. I don't see how you would leave a top 25 team out, but you never know. Washington State picked up a good victory. They're playing the UCLA Bruins today, I believe. There's a nice find inside with the center just a little too far under the basket. Timed up really well, though. There's a nice find inside. Team leaders, point guard number 3 with 18 points. I'm assuming that's for Colorado, or for Syracuse. It's a nice move inside. That feels more like a nice move that you would want to compliment and reward, rather than Syracuse, where it felt like he didn't do anything and the Buffalo just like moved out of the way. Am I here? Am I here? Am I here? Am I here? Nice pass inside. Held on to it for a very long time. I think that accuracy got a little bit weird. I was trying to tell Colorado to do that exact play. They haven't taken my advice just yet. I wonder if they will. They'll patch it in later. Syracuse trying to take advantage of a backcourt violation. Shot over the defender is up and good. And Syracuse leading by 16. We're in the early stages of the second half. We've had a couple of dud games so far. Blocked again. We're going to look at the field goal percentages for both teams. We're going to probably need to look at how many blocks these teams have, because it has been a block party all day on both sides, too. There's a nice spin move inside. They're going to call a defensive foul. First personal for center number 33. First team foul of the second half. And the free throw is no good. Off that far iron or right iron. And then it's short. So Colorado comes up with a pretty good offensive play. Gets themselves an opportunity for 2 shots at the line. Bounce pass inside. Syracuse getting the offensive rebound. The putback no good. It's stolen away. And they are on the fast break. The Buffaloes who go off the glass and in for 2. That is a very nice play. Again, turning good defense into great offense. We've seen Syracuse do it. Why not Colorado? Colorado down by as many as 16 in this, at least half. I'd imagine it wouldn't be much more if they were down by more in the game, but you're looking up scores because you care about your series very much. I do. I love this. Driving inside, blocked. Absolutely destroyed. 6 blocks on the day. And a good job not getting the foul. That might be another block. I don't know if that was a block by the player or if it was the underside of the backboard or what, but bounce pass inside Syracuse. Oh, you got to kick it to the corner. Oh, poked away. Syracuse, for some reason, is chasing down the loose ball, even though it's theirs. Those are the kind of plays I was trying to allude to earlier, where, like, they just run after the ball for no reason. Like, it's going to be your ball. You don't have to get it. It's fine. It's a weird-looking play for Syracuse. It's 360 and drew the foul. Free throw is up and good. Rumor has it he yelled 360 no scope as he spun around. 6.5 to go here in half number 2. The lead now 18. Colorado, all you gotta do, you gotta score like 6 points, buddy. Buddies, please. 6. Snowbike Mike would be so disappointed in your performance. Blasted back into his face. Syracuse back on the offensive side. I thought point in the guard number 3 was going to just launch it from there. Ooh, took it back out. Good job. Good defense there. It's really bad offense. It's a good job being opportunistic on bad offense. It's a great steal right there, but I don't know why Syracuse isn't trying to kick to the corner. That shot is going to be up and in. We get a replay here. I believe he's going to the line for an and one. He is indeed. And he makes the shot. So the lead down to 15. There's still time. Syracuse has been inconsistent. This was the chunk of the game where they really struggled in the first half between the 7:30 mark and about the 3:30 mark, plus or minus maybe 30 seconds on either end. I believe this is going to be a 3-shot foul. This is where, if you're Colorado, you have to try and make your move now. They struggled in the middle part before. They're giving them 3 shots at the line. Not going to help you. As they push that lead right back out to 18. Or maybe back out to 18, which might be the most. I think it was 17. They cut it to 15. No, it was 18. They cut it to 15 with an and one opportunity. Colorado rejected. Number 5 comes up with a loose ball. It's tipped and stolen away by number 4. Number 3 and number 4 looking really good here for this orange team. Number 5, 1, 33. Those are your lotto numbers. Shot from the right hand is a little bit wild, and it's no good. Tipped away and recovered by Colorado. Number 5 drives inside, blocked. And number 4 comes away with the loose ball, drives up the floor. There were 2 defenders who could have been in decent position there, but they just trailed off the play. And that lead balloons to 20. I think this is going to be a very interesting matchup between Syracuse and Texas in the next round. Texas looks like the much better basketball team. Syracuse has barely outscored what Tennessee put on the board with about 4.5 minutes to go. But they got off to such a good start and then just absolutely flatlined for most of the first half until finally picking it back up. This feels like, even though the score is 20 points at this point, but the difference is 20 points, you feel like the Buffaloes very easily could be in this game. But the blocks, the field goal percentage, and the free throw misses have really added up for Colorado. There's another one right on cue. Just a hard thunk on the ball. 21-point lead, kicking it inside, getting it past a couple of defenders, though it's a little bit long. There's a nice jam home. Flush it. 44-25. Okay, Colorado just needs one more point, frankly. Or actually, they just need one more point to not be the lowest scoring in the team, and to not be the lowest scoring team in the tournament. Can they get there? There it is. Nope, nope, just kidding. It was blocked. That was a block shot. I have a hard time believing that they're somehow not going to score points for 3.5 minutes. And of course, the Syracuse is piling up the blocks like that. Maybe not so hard to believe. There's a lot of traffic going on. A couple of Syracuse Orange calling for the ball. Mid-range jumper up and good. Quick passes inside. The foul will send him to the line for 2. Third team foul, second personal for center number 33. And that will do it. There it is. Congratulations. You are not the lowest scoring team in the tournament. I'm so proud of you. 27 points now on the board for the Colorado Buffaloes. I think we have some good candidates of teams to cut in future tournaments, or perhaps supplemental tournaments. Backs him down, draws the foul, and he'll go to the line for a 3-point play opportunity. Free throw is long off that back iron. And that one is good. We get a substitution here with under 3 to go. Number 5. Wings it forward to number 42. Throws it way back across the body. Those are the most dangerous passes. We saw so many of those picked off, especially in the Tennessee-Texas game, where it just felt like every time Tennessee was trying to pass the ball, they threw it through traffic, and Texas was just like, oh, the ball is now in my hands. I guess we'll go score some more points. I suppose. First free throw up and good. Second free throw is long, and this is the second time we've seen a team take a timeout where it's just kind of like, what are we doing? What's the play in here? That was blocked again. I was looking away from the screen. Oh, stolen away. Turnovers? Not a lot of turnovers. Fewer turnovers than you would think. I think because blocks and turnovers are two different things. It makes it feel like, wow, well, it's surprising that each team only has 4 turnovers in the second half, 3 turnovers for one team and 2 turnovers for the other team in the first half. But then you incorporate the 96 blocks for each side and you go, huh. Okay, that makes more sense. When you add all that up, now you're putting the pieces together. Huh. So it snowed early this morning. Like a good, solid. It wasn't like a lot. It wasn't wild, but it was a solid coverage of snow. It's all gone now. Well, not all gone. Mostly gone now. It's interesting to look out the window this morning. Well, the Beeb does it. I don't do it. 7 turnovers for each side. Yeah, she'll do it. Did you look outside? I'm like, not if I'm going out. Not going outside. I'm not paying attention. And it was well covered in snow. That one's stolen away by Colorado. And now it's mostly gone. It actually looked like February this morning. Now it looks like March. It's also March, by the way. I forgot it was March. Oh my goodness. Absolutely bullied that Buffalo. Why is Syracuse calling a timeout? Stop it! End this misery, please! Don't make us be here any longer than we have to. 50-29. Syracuse, or Colorado, excuse me, looking to be the second team to score under 40 or 30. Who's on the fast break? You heard my commentary into a triple team. Spins inside, backs back out. Bounce inside. Stripped away. Knocked out of bounds, and it's Colorado ball. Yeah, the only team to score sub 30 is Georgia at 25. A couple teams in the 30s, but nothing too wild. They're going to hold on to the ball here as it's kind of glitched a little bit. They'll put a shot up. It gets blocked. It gets blocked. It's going to go... Oh, we're going to call a shot. Oh, shot clock violation, but it's stolen. They're going to put the basket up, but it's no good. They had a shot. Oh, my goodness. That was the storyline for Colorado this entire game. In one play. They had a nice steal. They got the ball inside and just couldn't polish it off. Thank God Syracuse won. That is the second pick I have had correct this tournament. And it was the most important pick for me to have this tournament as they win 50-29. Let's get the score entered. 5-0, 2-9. Verify that the winner is indeed Syracuse. 50-29. And we will submit the score and move on. My champion pick is alive. Phew. It looked really rough early on. They got out to a good start. We were like, okay, cool. And then 4 minutes of the first half happened, and you're like, what are we doing? And then the second half happened. This was a really, really weird and very bad game. 27 blocks. 27 blocks for the Syracuse Orange. 27. That's unbelievable. Each team was 6 steals. Colorado only took 4. Wow. 0 for 4 to 4 for 4. The 9 for 35 field goals is obviously very bad. But then you add in the fact that they were 11 for 17 from the line. Syracuse wasn't much better. Technically, Colorado was better from the line at 647, 64.7% clip, whereas Syracuse was 54% from the line. But then you factor in 27 blocks. That is absurd. That is... Wow. Wow. So my champion pick is alive. Thank the heavens. Thank the heavens. Well, let's go to New Mexico, because we are going to be checking out the New Mexico Lobos taking on the Wisconsin Badgers. New Mexico is N. Starts with the letter N. There they are. New Mexico Lobos, and we want the Wisconsin Badgers. TVW. The Badgers, the Lobos. Game number 3 of today's tournament action. We'll get started right now. All-American. I keep double checking. So I've been playing the old, old MLB The Show games, and their difficulties are differently labeled now, or I just don't understand them. Anyway, hey, we're loading. Subscribe. Ring the bell. Leave a comment down below. Let me know who your tournament pick winner is going to be if you didn't fill out a bracket. If you fill out a bracket, you don't have to tell me because I already know. I don't believe this game really matters much for anybody, so it's one of the few games. We have 5 games that are going to be very important. We have 3 games that are less important, but hopefully still entertaining. We have had a couple of bad blowouts, so Wisconsin and New Mexico could maybe do something fun here. Wisconsin gets on the board first. They win the tip. They become like the 7th or 8th team. I see a foul immediately as they throw them. The little chunk, the little clunk that I heard was really funny to me. The Lobos get on the board. 2-1 and 2-2. So the Lobos looking like they're going to throw some full court pressure there. Though they weren't really committed to it, which is always kind of weird to see. It's weird to see a team go like, yeah, we're going to send everybody down there and then just not do anything with it. Beautiful steal there for the Lobos. Bucky Badger let that pass get into the paint, but blocked it away. I don't know that we'll ever see a team. I don't check the stats very often, but unless there's something really awry, the blocks would qualify as that. 27 of them is unheard of. Nice move by number 22 there. Sliced and diced that defense up. The Badgers find themselves down 2. Trying to drive inside. Finds a little bit of a lane, a nice pass, and at least draws the foul. Wisconsin at the line for 2 shots. First one is off the right iron, no good. Second one is true. Hopefully that is not a consistent problem. Don't really love seeing missed free throws that frequently. Another nice move to get a mid-range jumper. New Mexico doing a good job working the interior. An outside-in type of offense. They were going to try to kick for that three-point play, but he didn't get deep enough for the 3. Then the shot was off. It's a good recovery or a good offensive rebound for the Badgers, but they couldn't get the putback. Bounce pass inside, and he's going to draw a foul. Second team foul already for Wisconsin. The Lobos leave the first one short. Second one, though. Nice and flush. There we go, running that play. It's going to be a kick and a shot. It's blocked. Great defense. That was a center all the way out there on that, I guess, coverage for lack of a better word. They're going to get an open look at the 3 on the other end. They can't put it down. Nice pass inside. And flipped up and finished with the left hand. Good. 7-5 now. Number 21 firing, but can't get the shot to connect. Just a little long on it. Good look, though. Wisconsin throws an interception. Number 21 whips it forward to number 24. They were looking maybe for a little bit of a fast break, but the Badgers do a good job filling the lanes. It's another good look at a 3, but they can't get it to go. And a good offensive rebound, but they can't get it to fall either. 4 consecutive shots missed by the New Mexico Lobos, but they're making up for it with the defense. Attacking the middle of the floor. I guess attacking the paint there. Flipping it up and good and pushing the lead out to 9-5. There's Wisconsin running that play. It's a little short, or a little long. It seems like the defender, or I talked about it in yesterday's video, but ideally you want some like off-ball movement. It's a nice shot, a good defensive play there, but they just can't get the rebound. Wisconsin, though, has run that play a couple of times. You run a three-point specialist along the baseline. If the offensive players are a little further toward the baseline, toward the basket, it creates a little bit more of an obstacle for the defender to get around. And it seems like Wisconsin has their offensive players too close to the three-point line, which drags those defenders up. And when it drags the defenders up, it obviously creates a little bit of a cluster where you're trying to execute the shot from, the catch-and-shoot shot. But it cuts what the defender needs to work around and allows them to get into position easier. So Wisconsin's trying to run the play that is so effective and can be so helpful for three-point specialists, but they're not running it effectively. 2 quick passes inside. Went a different direction than I thought they would go. Looked like they had a better Badger more on the interior in the paint there, rather than where they went. It's blocked and knocked out of bounds. That was going to be a little bit of an alley-oop. They're going to draw a foul. Right on that baseline. It's a dangerous spot to be. The Badgers get fouled. They'll go to the line to shoot 2. First free throw up and good. Looking for the tie here with this one. That free throw is good. So, 9-9. Kind of a slow build, slow burn first half here. Oh, that is a really nice move. Oh, and a sweet pass. The shot is a fall away that's blocked. Wisconsin throws it to the corner, bounce off the hand and finds the center. The center tries to shoot between 2 defenders, but it's blocked. And we're going the other way. This does feel more like a good defensive game. Sometimes we see like really bad offense, just taking terrible shots or whatever. Oh, that's a nice defensive play. It's a bad offensive pass. Really good reaction there to create the turnover. A wide open guy for 3, elected not to look for it. Instead, a nice kick to the left and a good find in the with a player just streaking down the middle. A little catch and layup there. Wisconsin back out in front. Ooh, tipped away. He's going to be the only one to get it. The weird strafe move. And that'll be an easy one-handed jam. It's so weird to see him like crab walk to the side. Well, they're going to get... Oh, the 3 is short. They're running the play. They're getting good looks. That's why I would argue that it's good defense rather than bad offense. Wisconsin's done a good job of picking up a couple of blocks late in shots. They just ran out of bounds there. But New Mexico is looking pretty okay. They're just... The 3s just aren't dropping. They're not dying by them because they're only down 4 because their defense has been so good on the other end. That's a 3. I'm a little surprised that was a 3 because it very clearly looked like he was on the line. But the crowd chants 3, and that means it's a 3. 13-12 now. 2 quick passes inside of the 54. Fingertip roll. And now to a 3-point lead for Wisconsin. Oh, he's going to get the foul. I don't believe it's a 3-shot foul. That is power forward number 54's second personal. First free throw is up. And it is indeed just a 2-shot foul. Second shot is good as well. See a substitution here. The double team. A couple of crispy bounce passes, then throws an interception. Nice job by the New Mexico Lobos to just kind of lurk in the passing lane and then fire it forward for a easy fast break bucket. Blocked at the rim. New Mexico goes the other way. They don't really have numbers, so a good job to slow down and let everybody get into position. Goes over to number 22, who finds number 21 on the inside, and that's an easy bucket. Wisconsin was up 3 not that long ago. They're now down 3. Should be a 6-0 run for the New Mexico Lobos. 2 quick passes inside, taking advantage of bad defensive positioning. They'll slice that lead down to 1, stop the bleeding just a little bit. As we head to the later stages of the first half, 2:20 to go in half number 1. Blocked at the 3-point line. It's going to turn into a sweet spin move on the other side. Defense not in terrible position. A good job not to try and get the hand up and not create contact for the foul. You're not necessarily giving them to, but if you don't feel like you're going to get a good enough a good enough piece of contact to make sure the shot misses. Just put a hand up, see if that affects him enough. Wisconsin back out in front by 1. It's a 6-0 run for the 6-0 run for the Lobos. That's going to be out of bounds. Those animations are so tough to tell if it's going to be out of bounds, if it's going to be a foul. Wisconsin with a 4-0 run in response to that, but a big 3 from the New Mexico Lobos, and that's what I'm talking about. New Mexico's offense hasn't looked bad. They just haven't gotten the threes to fall. They'll finally get one to go there. Quick passes inside, looking for the tie, falling away, and gets blocked in between a couple of defenders, and that one will get off the rim, or get to the rim, excuse me. It's no good. Number 24. They'll be looking for that three-point specialist, but again, the offensive player just a little bit too high toward the three-point line. Fights inside. Good contact without drawing a foul to affect the shot. Wisconsin back on offense, down by 2. 21-19. Finds a little bit of breathing room there. Lets the shot fly over the outstretched arm, or maybe the outstretched tongue of the New Mexico Lobos. Shot is no good, pulled down by Wisconsin. Quick passes inside off the right hand hook. Wisconsin drops the bucket. It's 23-21. Back and forth game here. In the last few minutes, there's a kick to the three-point specialist who has a clean look at a 3, and that one rattles home, gets the friendly home bounce. Under 10 seconds to go as the Badgers bring it up the floor. Down by 1, 4, 3. They're going to steal it away. They're going to have a pretty decent shot at a 3, and he got it! He got it! From mid-court. And that means that the University of New Mexico, 6 points in the final 15, 20 seconds there. They go from down 2 to up 4. Stolen away, so a good start defensively for the Badgers. Don't allow that lead to grow any more than 4. Number 15 looking for a teammate. 42 meets him. He could probably kick it back out. That's what they do. They're going to get a pretty decent look at a 3. It's a little long off the back iron. Nice pass inside, off the back iron, off the front iron, and just drops out. Can't get it to fall. It was a good look. Wisconsin trying to drive inside. Interesting pass there to the teammate who's immediately next to him. Dangerous throw. New Mexico's done a good job of kind of lurking in those passing lanes. They get blocks. Not a good shot at all. He stepped up into 2 defenders. Wisconsin tries to get their player in position for a block, but was not able to do that. 8-0 run here for the University of New Mexico. They now lead by 6. There's Wisconsin. It's a clean 3. The pass not great. It's a kind of a 3-part thing. You got to get to your spot. It has to be a crispy pass and then a quick shot. Hook shot's no good. Wisconsin comes down with a rebound. They're going to run it again, but really well defended that time by the New Mexico Lobos. I was waiting for him to come into frame on the right side of the screen, but just never did. Throws in, and it's blocked by the Lobos. They'll get knocked out of bounds. Quickly inbounded. Got to be winding down on the shot clock, but it doesn't matter because New Mexico steals the ball away again. 2+ minutes now without a field goal for the Badgers. Really relying on their defense to keep them in this game. Bad position. Couldn't get the shot to fall. Don't know if the second defender that came around to block it threw him off. kick to point guard number 12. Shot is up and good. Wisconsin finally breaking away. Or finally breaking through offensively. First points in a while. 2.5 minutes at least. I think they hadn't really scored toward the end of the first half either. There's a nice find. Flipped up and we got the worst part of the replay there. And goes for two, looking to cap off the three-point play. The shot is up and good. So 32-25 now. 7:19 to go in half number 2. Pretty nice move by number 42 to get just enough space to put the basket up and good. (32-27) here. Low scoring affair, easily the best game of the day, because we're not getting absolutely blown out. Third turnover of the half for the New Mexico Lobos. Wisconsin with 7 in the first half. They've been much cleaner here in the second. The play just isn't crispy enough. It's just, like all the idea is there, but it's not being executed well. And again, you look at it, good defense from the New Mexico Lobos. They were all over it. There's good defense from the Wisconsin Badgers. So they're all over it. Getting blocks, creating tough shots. We're going to try and run it again. Here it goes. There it is. The crispiest look we've seen at it in Wisconsin, looking a little bit like New Mexico did in that first half. Finally getting a good look at it. New Mexico was better about getting good looks at the basket, as we have one right there, but they just couldn't get it to drop. And even with a little bit of congestion there, able to drain that three. 8-point lead, 35-27. Almost seems like Wisconsin's playing a little bit out of their element with the three-point play. Like they want to work more interiorly, but they're not able to do that as well as they want to. So out of character. Stolen away, and they're going to try a little bit of a fast break, but it's plugged up nicely by the New Mexico Lobos. That's a big turnover for the Badgers. Try and keep this a single-digit game. The shot is up, but no good. Driving inside. Blocked by the Badgers again. Using their excellent defensive positioning to keep them in this game. Good positioning by the Lobos. They get one block, but the loose ball is recovered by the Badgers, who still can't get it to drop. Wisconsin, in 5.5 minutes, has 4 points in this half. Contested three is no good for New Mexico. It's a nice move by Bucky Badger. Players kind of collided a little bit there. Created a little bit of extra separation for him, and put the basket in. Number 22 in the corner. It was a really nice steal attempt by the Badgers, but they dive out of bounds and they give the ball right back to the New Mexico Lobos. Bounce pass inside, working one-on-one near the paint. Trying again. Working. Pass back outside. Number 24. Pushing people away. Finds number 22, three-point specialist. That's a dangerous pass. I thought the Badger had it. Looked like it went right through him. Looked like it was primed for a turnover, but New Mexico still able to find a little bit of room for a shot. That one gets a friendly roll. And we have a 4-point lead with 3.5 to go. It's a good job of being in the passing lane. Something that New Mexico was so good at in the first half. Just kind of being there and tried to execute a steal right there. New Mexico 33%, Wisconsin 42.9%, which seems high considering how many shots they've been missing here. They only have 10 points in the second half. New Mexico, I guess, hasn't been faring too much better. I guess just in comparison with what Wisconsin's offering, it feels like they've been on fire. That'll help the Lobos with a nice little basket there. Bounce pass inside, up over the defender. Pretty clean look. Nobody really got an arm up. And it's 37-35. Starting to get towards crunch time in game number 3. That's a nice pass inside and a good finger roll finish with the right hand. Number 21, only 4 points in the second half compared to 10 in the first half. Kick it back out, yeah. Oh, we got blocked, and it's going to be a free run to the basket. There's a speedy guy. He trailed off weirdly. Still managed to get enough. Still managed to create enough of a distraction, I guess. Oh, they went the other way. It looked like they were trying to run that three-point specialty play on the opposite side of the floor. Instead, kicked it left instead of his right. It's a tough two, but they get it to drop 39-37. Badgers and Lobos going back and forth, scoring some points. It's a wide open corner three. It's short. Coming away with the defensive rebound is Wisconsin. Minute 35. Oh, it's tipped away. Don't dive for that, Bucky. There's no reason to dive for it. It's the last off a New Mexico Lobo. That was a dangerous pass. That was also a dangerous pass. The Lobos, like, the ball's like phasing through them. I don't know what's happening. That's blocked. 2-point game. A couple of defenders trying to trap him in the corner. Throws it in. It's going to be a foul. It should just be 2 shots. Ooh, and they missed one. It is indeed just the 2 shots. They missed both free throw shots, and then they still just tipped it in anyway. So Wisconsin takes their first time out. It's 41-37. Fires it up to the forecourt. It's no good, but the defense, the offensive gets, oh my gosh. 2 point-blank shots, and they can't come away with the rebound. I don't think Wisconsin wants to put them on the free throw line just yet. They get the steal and the timeout immediately. Dangerous place to be. Oh my gosh, I hate it. There's a 3 for Wisconsin. It's short. We should see intentional fouling now because the shot clock should be off. And that is what we will see. I do like letting them get to the midcourt before they start doing the intentional fouling. But Wisconsin just did not have enough offense to sustain them here through the second half. They scored 14 points, whereas they scored 23 points in the first half. The Lobos weren't much better, but they used that little 6-point swing right at the end of the first half and beginning of the second half to allow that to be the difference in the game. The free throws that they missed that Wisconsin was not able to rebound correctly, that's the difference. Because instead it's 39-37. You're going to be looking at a 43-37 game here, and it's just, you get that rebound. However, on the flip side, University of New Mexico coming up with the key defensive rebound or offensive rebound of the game. I hate when they do that. I hate it. They don't set it up correctly, and then it's executed terribly. Mexico's going to make this look a lot better than it actually was. But hey, sometimes that's what it takes in March Madness, March Mascot Madness. You just have to survive. You have to take what offensive input or output you get. Hopefully your defense can come up with some big stops, big steals. They'll throw it in much more safely this time around. Wisconsin needs a three. They need a three quickly. The bounce pass inside doesn't do a whole lot of good, and it matters even less when you miss it. The final seconds will tick away from this one, and the Bucky Badgers, or the Wisconsin Badgers, I should say, will be eliminated in game number 1. My goodness. 37 points. 44-37, your final here. New Mexico advancing to round number 2 with a touchdown victory, verifying that the winner is indeed New Mexico by 7. All right. Oh, pardon me. All right. We are going to move on to game number 4. That was kind of awful. We're kind of, I would argue we're 0 for 3 on good games today. We have a big game coming up next. Louisville. They are, like, very good. They have won multiple tournaments. They are the reason I keep having to change games, because they're good. They are going to be playing at home against the North Carolina Tar Heels. So we have Tar Heels taking on the Cardinals in game number 4. Louisville is at least a Final Four pick. Yes, it is just a Final Four pick. I should make sure that I make notes about like any champions. I think we have some champions in the next week's videos. Gonna have, I guess, yeah, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 4 of the champions will be in either part 3 or part 4. So there will be some bigger stakes coming up. All right. We are good here. North Carolina, Louisville. Game 4. All-American, 10 minutes. Press box while the game loads. Good time to remind you to subscribe. Ring the bell if you want to be notified, all that good stuff. Thanks so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. I can check my YouTube studio here while this goes. Hey, thanks for all the support. Appreciate it. And here we go, Louisville. The Final Four pick and a dominant team in these tournaments. They are facing the North Carolina Tar Heels, more of the traditional power. They win the tip, but they can't get the first basket of the game. The winner will move on to face New Mexico. And they step out of bounds. Okay, so not a good first possession for either team. Louisville runs the full court press, and they run it very effectively. This game is not good at countering it. We're going to see a lot of turnovers. Not exactly like that, but we're going to see a lot of turnovers, as it kind of looked like that bird was shaking his butt at the opponent there. Yeah, it's going to be... God, Louisville, please. Please, no. North Carolina's going to have their work cut out for them. There's usually an open player. And another steal for the... Good God. I have to figure out a way to nerf them, apparently. They're too good. We're going to get an offensive foul there. So the North Carolina Tar Heels will take back over. There's usually going to be a player, and they typically run a full court trap, but maybe it's just because it was a sideline, an out of bounds, a throw-in from the sideline rather than a throw-in from the baseline. But typically they'll trap them. There's a guy that's typically in front of them that they just don't see. And then there's another like offensive player toward the middle. But there's a third defender kind of lurking. And they tend to shade toward the middle of the court. Which means that when they throw, instead of throwing in front of them to the more open player, they throw it to like the right, and they throw interceptions routinely, like just over and over and over again. I think Michigan State runs a full court press in one or two of the games that we've used in the past. Louisville, a rare deficit. I think Louisville had a big comeback one year as well. I think they were one of the best of games because they were down big early. So even if they're down early, don't count them out. The basket is good and the foul is called. There'll be an opportunity for a three-point play, and Louisville can get right back out in front. For Louisville with yet another steal. Oh, and Carolina takes it right back. North Carolina takes it right back. There's their three-point specialist, and he drains it. Thought he held onto it for maybe a split second too long, but he knew what he was doing. Crushes that one, and it's 7-5. Good defense on the interior. Well, Louisville, though, makes a good defensive play of their own, picking off an errant pass from the North Carolina Tar Heels. I don't love that throw right there. That's a nice move inside to get off the glass and in for the bucket. We do see a lot of float passes. You'll see them try to trap. They'll throw it back. There is what you're looking for. You can see that animation that the Louisville Cardinal went with, like the reach out. It's a quick... Whew. It's a quick shot from the Tar Heels. Lucky to get an offensive rebound and able to put it back. Otherwise, I feel like you're really playing into Louisville's hands. They want to wear you down over the course of a 20-minute game or 40 minutes in real life, but they want to wear you down and frustrate you with how close they are all game long. Stolen away by number 34. Flipped forward to number 5, who pulls back, calls a play. I don't know what happened there, but... Louisville shifts and shimmies and gives himself enough room to find an easy 2. Well, not an easy 2, but a tough 2, a deep 2. If you're going to be aggressive against the full court press like that, you have to be accurate. There's another floated pass. There's just entirely too much traffic. Louisville slams it home. Louisville's a team that might get banned from this tournament. There's what you're talking about. It's not accurate. They're being too aggressive. Or they're losing their composure. Louisville draws a foul. They can't get the basket to drop. The center picks up a second personal. It is also the second team foul. Leaves it short. Timeout North Carolina. We'll probably see a substitution in here, or maybe just try to recompose the team a little bit. Jump step inside. And he's fouled going to the basket. 2 personal fouls for the center on the Louisville Cardinals, and the second team foul for them as well, as the shot rattles out and is no good. Second one is up and good though. Into the corner for point guard number 5. North Carolina trying a little bit of at least full court pressure. It's not like a press like Louisville does. No one does it like Louisville. Like, there's just no other team that commits this hard to it and is as effective as... Oh, they had a guy in the paint. As effective as they are with it. Oh, it's blocked. It was one of those late blocks like we saw against Wisconsin, or for Wisconsin. I thought it was going to be one of those, just a classic clean-looking three, and got his hand up at just enough length to block it. North Carolina in some trouble here with 4:34 in the first half remaining. It is a 6-point game. And it's tipped, and he'll chase it down, but it'll remain North Carolina ball. Louisville eases up a little bit. Ease is not, I mean, there's just less of it. Quickly around the perimeter. That one's blocked by Louisville, and they'll go the other way. Louisville and Texas have probably been the two best looking teams that we've seen. North Carolina looked like it was going to try and get a hand. I mean, it looked like it was there, but just didn't have the length. 19-10. I think the thing is, if North Carolina is going to be aggressive, you can beat them. You have to get offensive. Oh my goodness. Everything is going wrong for North Carolina. They can't get the shots. And if you're going to try and beat this full court pressure, you have to be able to get the ball up the floor quickly and get it into the paint quickly. They're slowing down too much. It's 2-on-2. Once you get past the midcourt logo. You also have to play much better defense. You can't give them makes, because that allows them to set their defense. If you can get them maybe a little bit more chaos, maybe that's where you can take a bit of an advantage. But they're so good offensively as they stretch it out to an 11-point lead. Turnover again, quickly inside the basket, no good. Well, that is what the Louisville Cardinals are looking for. Quick turnovers like that, quick passes to the paint. They're going to try and get people set up as quickly as possible. Bounce pass inside, and that was good. I hate this team. I hate this team so much. I do not like the way the computer plays it. Like, it's like I have to change their defensive playbook. They are unfairly good. North Carolina's not even a bad team. Shot is no good, but in short. Well, the ball gets stripped away. Carolina comes away with a turnover. And, oh my God, they're so good. Louisville is so good. That was a fast break. Any other team is going to make that shot. And then you see North Carolina dumbly put up a terrible three with two defenders in his face. They'll call a timeout. It's not going to help. You suck. You suck. Let's see if we can figure out. It's another three. It's a 15-point game, and it's the first half. It's blocked again. They are off and running. Carolina's not in good position. It's hammered down. Let me look at... Please stop. Go over. My tournament. Okay, 27-12. Let's see. Duke won the first ever tournament back in March of 2019. In September, ran another tournament. The first tournament was in March was in 2005. The second tournament was in NCAA basketball 09. And that was won by Arizona State. That one was when Syracuse finished second. March Mascot Madness 2 was the following March. NCAA March Madness 2006 was that game. Louisville won their first title. It's a nice 3 by North Carolina. September was Louisville again in March Madness 06. Louisville in the year of 2020 went 12-0 and won 2 titles. And then in March 2021, which was the last tournament, Louisville again won. They are 18-0 in their last 3 tournament appearances, and they are looking good so far. So they have won 3 tournaments. Arizona State has won 1, and Duke has won 1. They're up by 16 here early, and they're up by so many. This is the only time that we see Louisville back off is when they're up by double digits. They have doubled up the North Carolina Tar Heels as we enter half number 2. The hook shot is short, and the defensive rebound goes to Louisville. I need to figure out what team can beat them and only put them against that. Louisville is too good. Everything they do better than every other team in these tournaments. But hey, maybe we're set up for an epic comeback for North Carolina. I get a turnover there, slam it home. If it's one of the great games of the tournament, it'll be weird listening to me complain and then look at the other tournaments. So 14 points. It doesn't have to be all threes either. You just win some defensive possessions. I'm going to call a goaltend. Okay. That's why some of those late blocks are so surprising, because we have seen goaltending in this, and it's like, oh, there's a quick pass inside. So it's fairly simple on paper. And I understand that, it's easier said than done. That's why the phrase exists. North Carolina has to force misses here. And they can't set up. Louisville can't set up. They're going to need a string of these, and then when Louisville starts making shots, they have to figure out a way. It's blocked. Nice recovery on the loose ball, though. Bounce pass inside. They're going to have to figure out a way to get through this defense without giving up too many turnovers. They also have to convert some shots on the offensive side. Doesn't have to be deep 2s, doesn't have to be 3s. See if you can work the paint, get into a bit of a rhythm. But the length of one of these Louisville players is getting out on the perimeter and able to get some really nice blocks. There's a nice play inside to cut the lead down to 12. I'm guessing that the next time Louisville scores some points, we might see them throw that. It's just too easy. It's just too easy. They're still not going to do it up 14. That's a nice pass inside. That's what North Carolina needs to do. They're finding some success. On the outside, they're not finding a lot of success at all. It seems like if the shots aren't getting near if the shots are getting there, they're missed or they're blocked before they even have an opportunity. Their defense, though, on the interior is, yikes. Oh, there it is again. It looked like it was, they're going to get really lucky that they stepped out of bounds. But it looks like they're going to run that three-point play. It's going to be a solid shot. Good look. There's not a great look at it. It's going to rattle off the rim and fall into the hands of the Louisville Cardinals. As they drive inside, there's another offensive possession where there's a pretty open player in the paint. I tried to advise when I was doing the thing. I was like, Louisville's won a lot of tournaments, but I don't want people to just... I don't want that to be an end-all be-all. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my God. This should be a crapshoot. It should not be an 18-point lead for a team that's already won 3 tournaments. Of course, the one tournament that they... or one of the 2 tournaments that they did not win was in NCAA March Madness 2005. That was Duke. I can look and see where they made it to. But it is infuriating watching these teams. Like, Louisville... It looked like North Carolina was in line to block that shot. And they just didn't. They just couldn't. But Louisville has the length to block every shot that's ever been shot in the world. Nice job fighting through some contact. Cut it down to 14 again. 5:53 to go. Quick passes inside. The interior defense is just so bad. Okay, so Louisville, oh my goodness, this is wild. We have found a team that actually scored fewer points than 25, and it was Louisville. They lost 57-24 in the Final Four. Yeah, in the Final Four of NCAA March Madness 2005. So they have been a threat every single time, apparently. North Carolina get a nice basket there, cut it down to 12. Let's check the second tournament that they didn't win. Nice job defensively, getting a hand on the ball. Got to turn it into offense, though. We got to keep them from scoring. 2 quick passes inside. They're going to draw the foul. Arizona State won that one. Louisville, 1, 2, 3. Now Louisville lost to eventual champion Arizona State 69-65. So they have been a routine threat. They have never made it. They've never. The earliest they left was the Elite Eight. Quick passes inside. That's just a nice block right there. Good job not drawing enough contact for the foul, for the whistle. Three is no good. This is such a good opportunity for the North Carolina Tar Heels to try and get back in this game. Louisville's kind of leaving the door open, but their defense just feels like it's too good. That one's short, defensive rebound there. As a commentator, you shouldn't root against games, but as a commentator, I also want to just root for like a tournament that's not just this team. That genuinely might need to be... if they've never made it, like... if they've made the Elite Eight each time, in different games, like it's not like it's just one version. We're not just using... this is going to be a long three. It's blocked. Have 2 seconds left to get a shot up. And they're going to call a shot clock violation. That's good defense by the North Carolina Tar Heels. They got helped a little bit with kind of a bit of a glitch, but that's every team gets that. They're going to get the foul and the bucket. So Louisville might be a more solid pick than I realized, as the shot is no good. The tip-in's no good. Gets the third attempt at it, and they come away with a 4-point possession. Half of their second chance points right there on that play. Louisville now only up by 7. Carolina in way better defensive positioning right there. They were down by as many as 15 early, but they can't put away the bucket right at the rim. I should be complimenting Louisville more, but I just don't want them in the tournaments anymore. Get out of here. You're ruining all the fun. There's a basket for Louisville, and they're going to shift into their full court press. And they will break through that time. I think that's a good opportunity to, or a good option there to slow up. For a little mid-range too, 11-2 scoring run. Let's put them, it's 11-2 and they're still down 7. Nice block there by the Tar Heels. They're doing a much better job being in position for these interior plays. They're doing a much better, so they're doing a much better job offensively and defensively, interior-wise. And they have this down to a 5-point game with 2:07 to go. What was kind of a, oh my goodness, it stole it away. They're going to whip it forward, bounce pass inside. No good. That's a little too quick for me personally. I like the aggression. Back out. A 3 for the Cardinals. I don't understand. They're so good. I keep wanting to phrase it as they've never made it less. Like they've... There's a nice shot. It cuts the lead down to 6. I'd be kind of interested to go back and look at that game. I wonder if that's like a typo or if they really did just score 26 points. Because that seems so unbelievably out of character. This is a team that is dominant. They're either dominant and they've won 18 straight tournament games, or they only lost by like a little handful. They weren't even doing the full court pressure. You still threw a turnover. Well, North Carolina at least tried to make it interesting. We've seen a couple of times now where the game gets close, or at least has the threat of being competitive, and it's just an unbelievably boneheaded play. Like, it's like the ghost. Like you hear people talk about when if you watch football, like they're seeing things that aren't there. Like, that's what Louisville does to this North Carolina. Like what? It feels similar in this game to like Louisville has just been pressuring North Carolina all day, that they think that they see them, and they aren't there. They weren't even running their traditional full court press. They still threw into a turnover. Problem here for the North Carolina Tar Heels is you cannot trade 2s for 2s. But you do have a couple opportunities here if you want to try and get, if you can hope that they get just one of the free throws. They won't, because they're Louisville. They've won 18 straight tournament games. They've won 3 straight tournaments in different versions of this game. That's how good they are. Louisville somehow has more turnovers. I think we're going back to kind of like the Syracuse thing where like there weren't a ton of turnovers in the Syracuse-Colorado game, but there was so many blocks that the ball did get like turned over without shots on the ball or anything. So North Carolina falls. Louisville continues their run of dominance. Goodness gracious. So they made it, let's see, so they made it to the Final Four. I don't know, I think they might have won third place. So they are 18-0 in their last 3 tournaments. This makes it 19-0 in their last 4 tournaments. Then they would have won the round of 64, the round of 32, the Sweet 16, which makes them 22 and then 1. And then they would have been 5-1 or 6-1. They've won like 30 games. There's not a lot of opportunities to win 30 games in the amount of tournaments that I've done. But they have somehow managed to like win like 30 games. 54-46 is your final here. As Louisville is, yes, sadly verified as the winner. I would just like to see a mix. It's not that I don't like Louisville or I don't want people to win their bracket challenges. I understand that it can kind of sound like that, and I'm sure it's not professional or whatever to like actively root against a team. This team constantly wins. If they win this tournament, I will probably take them out and put in someone else. They are making it not fun. They're making it too predictable. There's just something, the way that they have their team set up confuses every other team. I don't think there's another team that runs the full court press. We could just turn that off for a different tournament and be like, oh, good, yes, excellent. Flaunt your stupid Louisville team in my face as I'm trying to get to the next mascot match. Get out of here. Stop it. We're going to move on after I take a quick break. That is the 4th game of the tournament. Let's get this one set up. We're going Southern Mississippi. Oops. The Golden Eagles, and they are going to be taking on the South Carolina Gamecocks. A couple of cheerers there as we get set for game number 5. So Louisville survives. Well, not Louisville. They didn't survive. They dominated that game. The Syracuse Orange, they won their game. Texas won their game. So no big upsets yet. No big pieces missing from the brackets at the moment. But let's get you caught up. We still have a couple more games that are going to have some heavy implications here. Marquette and Arizona, which will be the next game and the next 2 games after this. Stop needing so much CPU. The 2 games that are going to follow this are going to have big pieces of the puzzle could fall if Marquette, who I spelled incorrectly with an S, or Arizona fall in either of those games. Neither of them are champion picks. They're just Final Four picks. Let's get an update on the standings. Untitled continues to look good in the tournament. They are 3 for 4 in their bracket here. Oh, that's right. I wasn't actually going to do that on this page because for whatever reason, I can't it's just a big pain. I don't know why. The computer goes I can't record a video and load information at the same time. Let's do this. We'll go brackets. We'll go predictions. So, Untitled currently in first, a score of 9, a score potential of 187 points. Ryan Sucks currently in second with 6 points, tied for I'm Going to Win with 6 points. The difference is the score potential. The bracket called Ryan Sucks has 170 points score potential, and I'm Going to Win only has a score potential of 150. Bitchin' Baylor Baddies is sitting in 4th place with 5 points, but the second highest score potential at 181. Will Win eventually, maybe, in 5th place with 3 points, a 153 point score potential, and I am in last with a measly 2. We have done 12 games. I am 2-10 in picks. 158 is my score potential, though my and everybody's champion still alive. And that'll remain true for the rest of this video, at least. It's going to be the second half of the tournament where things get a little more interesting. We have an Alabama pick, we have a Baylor pick, we have a Gonzaga pick, and an East Tennessee State pick, if I didn't say that one already. And all of those are in the second half, which we'll post next week. So I'm going to step away for just a moment. You won't have to go anywhere or worry about anything. It's just going to be a quick pause, and I will be back in to join you in just a moment for Southern Mississippi taking on South Carolina. Thank you so much for watching. Just a last little reminder, subscribe, ring the bell if you would like more content from me. Hit those buttons. You'll be notified when I post those videos, and we'll be back in just a moment with more NCAA March Madness 2005 action. Thanks for watching. See you in a second. All right, let's get back to it. South Carolina taking on Mississippi, Southern Mississippi. Game number, I turned my headset off. Game number 5 of the day. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Hopefully you're having a good time watching. I always have a good time making these, so appreciate it. I have a good time making all the content that I do. But sometimes you just do something that's a little more fun, a little more special. And here we go. Gamecocks and Golden Eagles. Southern Mississippi wins the tip. They forgot their pants, though. Both teams forgetting their pants. But at least they put on jerseys, I guess. Southern Mississippi not really seeming too sure about what they want to do. Bounce pass back when they had an open man in the corner. Gamecocks defense all over this. A little float pass inside. It's up and good. So a 34-second possession there. Taking a really long time to get that basket up and good. University of Southern Mississippi does a good job to win the tip and get on the board immediately. Deep 3 for the Gamecocks, who take the offensive rebound and turn it into points. Thank goodness that Louisville game was right before the break, so I had an opportunity to step away. Curse them out off camera. It was a deep 2 for the Golden Eagles, who have some of the harder feet to read. There's a 3 from South Carolina. They're going to get a foul called on the Golden Eagles. South Carolina now 2 shots, both of them from 3, that have missed and been offensively rebounded. And that is how they have their 4 points on the board. Granted, they drew the foul on the second one, but good offensive rebounding early could play a factor as we move through this one. Oh my goodness, crushed off the backboard. And that's what you're kind of looking for in some of these scenarios, looking for a deep shot. Kick it out to a guy who's open or has a good look at it. Too often we see an offensive rebound that goes immediately up in a lot of traffic. It's blocked. It's a bad shot. Stuff like that. But that was a really nice offensive possession there for the Golden Eagles, especially recovering off of a pretty nice block from the South Carolina defense. Good on both sides. Working it into the corner, kind of creating a lot of traffic at number 5. Sticks his feathers out and plucks that one away. They're running it for this 3-point specialist. Number 1's going to get blocked. A late block again. Thinking it's going to be a really clean look. Pretty good defense there. He kind of peeled off there for a second. Ended up kind of behind him, but still got in pretty okay position. South Carolina, though, with a great job to get a turnover off the turnover, turn it into points. There's another 3, that time a far better look. Actually, I don't even know if that would be, it looks like a worse look at it, but a better result. The defender it looked like it was a good look, and then just like, no, that's a block. 10-6. Gonna drive inside, spin move, and off the right hand, but short. The other USC. that I'm sure you know of as USC. I don't know what's happening back there. We have a weird glitch. There we go. Under 10 seconds on this one. What is happening? That was a very weird possession, especially defensively for the South Carolina Gamecocks. I thought for sure that was going to be blocked. That was like the worst look that the Golden Eagles have had. Had a 3. Gamecocks leave it a little short on the long 2. Nice screen set there as he tries to drive inside. Big bird in the way. Cross-court pass, and then back again. Through a lot of traffic on both of those. That one's even, I got a little traffic there. Stolen away by number 21. He's going to stay in bounds. Nice play there on both sides of it. Poking the ball away. Getting the ball, but staying upright. That was a good look at a 3 for South Carolina. That's actually just a 2, I apologize. These are 2 of the worst feet that we've had to commentate yet. That looked like a 3 to me, but we've seen some 3s that look like, or some 2s that look like 3. No, some 3s that are 2s. It's been weird. Pass inside, over the defender, but leaves it short. The tip in, no good. Offensively rebounded again, and they're going to end up, it's going to be out of bounds. Southern Mississippi ball, a couple good opportunities there for the Gamecocks to get on the board and tie this game up, but not able to do so. Stolen away and dove. He dives forward for it. Kicks into the middle of the floor where he's dribbling around. Fires. Into the paint, up and in. Very good. Shot kind of hangs on the rim there for a second. Bounces through, and we have a 10-10 ball game halfway through the first half of action. That's kind of a nice pass. It's a dangerous pass into the corner there, but it looked like, again, like it was going to be a South Carolina block. So why not try to at least find somebody else who might have a more open look at it? Quick passes inside, but left it a little short. There's been some good defensive play, but the offense has been a little lackluster on both sides. Number 5 working around the outside. Arms in the air, throws it. Pretty well positioned. Not a great pass, though. We'll call a defensive foul there, so we'll go to the line to shoot 2. Free throw is short. First one's missed. Second one is up and good. So 1-point lead. Kind of a weird offensive set there, like he wanted to go to the guy who was farther up the floor but didn't want that position. There's a nice 3. And South Carolina takes the lead 13-11. Flipped up but no good. Free throw, no good. So I sounded mad when I said that. I didn't mean to. 50% of their last 4 free throw attempts. It's 13-12. Number 1 finds number 31. 3 is up and good. I don't know how that was a 3. I have no idea how that shot right there was a 3-pointer. That's bonkers. Bonkers. 3:12 left here in half number one. A lot of congestion in the paint there. You should kick it out to the three-point specialist. They do, but the defense covers it nicely. Try to find some space, but South Carolina is all over it. Setting up a screen, but switched nicely. The Golden Eagles cannot get anywhere near the basket right now. This defense is smothering. They try to kick it outside. Looking for a little drive and kick action. It's turned over. An excellent fast break. And just like that, it is 18-12. Nice bounce pass inside. Point guard number 5 leaves it a little bit short. The offensive rebound isn't put back nicely, and South Carolina back on the fast break and jammed home. 20-12. South Carolina really started to take control of this game. Back outside, back inside. Spins around. Defense really didn't bite on a whole lot there, just kind of stayed on their player in the zone. I don't think there's a ton of great off-ball movement there. But they do come away with some points, finally. But it doesn't matter, because South Carolina is going to get better points, more points, fancier points. The basket's good and the foul for the three-point try. And it is good. So 23-14 here. With under 2 minutes to go. That's what you're looking for if you're the Southern Mississippi Golden Eagles. Finally, a clean look, but I still don't trust that it's going to be a clean look because of some of the blocks that we have seen in today's video. Number 31 throws in quickly. They get it to 15. It's off the front iron and no good. 6-point deficit. Look like I got batted away, but somehow they're able to come away with the loose ball. It's offensively rebounded and jammed home. 23-19, a White Sox game for everybody. Lead is 4 with a minute to go. Nice little play there. The defense just... It looks like it's a mismatch in favor of the Golden Eagles there, but because of the positioning, it's not at all. We'll bounce pass inside. We'll try to find somewhere, some room on the corner. It's thrown away. That's not what you're looking for. South Carolina on the fast break again, but recognize they didn't have the numbers. Good job to pull out there and, hey, settle back. Let everybody in. 1, 2, 2 points. Easy peasy. It's just like that 4-0 run here to double the lead to 8. Threw a couple of defenders and splashed it home. 11 for 19 versus 8 for 15. 3 points, 3 extra 2-point shots. There's a 3, and they'll splash that home as we hit halftime. South Carolina really came on there in the last couple of minutes. It was looking like both teams were going to be closer to the below average side of things, but South Carolina with some great offense. Great defense turning into great offense. A nice 3 there at the end. And they put up 30 in the first half. They lead by 9, 30-21. Gamecocks get the first possession of the second half, tipped away and out of bounds. It'll stay on this end of the floor. Oh boy. Wow. Okay, that was an oh boy to an oh boy. They were Southern Mississippi was it. This was the worst matchup. I got to look at these sometimes and go like, do you really want to have South and Southern in the same game? If it happens further down the line, that's fine. South Carolina was in good position there, and then the Golden Eagles with a good job to just force enough contact, enough distraction, whatever, for the miss. Again under the basket, a couple of misses there. And it remains a 9-point game, but the Eagles defense keeping them in this one. See if they can turn it into some points on the offensive side. Works around. That's a terrible throw. That's a terrible pass. You can't have those kinds of passes. There's too much traffic. You're trying to find him in the corner. South Carolina's all over it. Jeez Louise. That is a nice move for three. And again, don't really know how that's a three with those big old feet, but I guess we'll just have to take it. The mascot costumes are just kind of draped over the regular player model, so we do see some weirdness here and there with what is or isn't a three, if they are or are not in bounds. And it's 33-23. Was that called a 2? No, it was 20. Okay, never mind. Oh my goodness. They're getting everything. The Red Birds are too powerful in this game. They're OP. We go from Louisville domination to the Gamecocks crushing it in this game. 8 rebounds for each team. Golden Eagles not doing a great job spacing the floor. There's a nice three to cut the lead down to 9. You can't rely on that, though. I think both teams shooting pretty well from beyond the arc. I think they were like 3 for 5, maybe. Oh, they're going to try and get another one. That's a 2. That's just a deep 2. It's like there's no way. There's no way. I do appreciate that the home crowd does go like 3. It's very helpful, especially with the teams like both of them who have the big old toes. There's a 3 straight away. It bounced off the rim a couple of times. Point guard number 5 looked like he was not even looked like he was in perfect position for that rebound, and then kind of just stood there. And then here comes the Gamecock flying in, going, "You're going to not give them an offense. You're not going to give them an offensive rebound right here, are you?" Spins and stolen away, but he slides out of bounds, and it'll return to Southern Mississippi. That is a ridiculous pass. Why are you throwing it like that? Just, it looks like, and maybe it's just because the models are so big on South Carolina, it just looks so cluttered. There is so much traffic and so much going on. The Golden Eagles giving up a clean look at a 3 and an offensive rebound there. He's going to get the foul, though the ball falls off the rim. Ooh. Missed the shot, missed the free throw. No, they're going to... No! My goodness, what is happening? That's the second time that I've gone like, why? Oh, boy. What are we doing? And then somehow Southern Mississippi manages to figure it out. I don't think the Golden Eagles are doing a good job spreading the floor. Again, a steal that's returned on the dive out of bounds. I think it's a combination of the player models look big for the Gamecocks, but also Southern Mississippi keeps just cluttering everyone in the same spot. Like, that's a great example. It's too easy for South Carolina to rotate defenders to create 2-on-1 matchups in their favor. Bounce pass inside. And the Golden Eagles bring the ball back up the floor. And it's stolen away. Not a terrible pass. Southern Mississippi has had far worse passes, but that one, just a good defensive position there in the lane. Bounce pass outside. 3 is up and it is good. 14-point lead for the South Carolina Gamecocks. And this is, it is surprising that we have had, oh, you're going to do that thing again. You're going to force it to use a bunch of CPU. Stop it. We had a lot of close games. I mean, some of them kind of got away from some teams in yesterday's video. The one game, the Ball State-Georgia game, was pretty bad. But, I mean, nothing really got too wild and wacky for the most part. Some scores that are like you would expect, especially when you go for like the intentional foul sort of thing, and the lead can look like, hey, it's 4 points here, but then all of a sudden it's 9, 10 points at the end. We have not really had much in the way of good games here in round number 2. 12-point deficit here, under 5 to go in the second half. Golden Eagles haven't really shown a whole lot. Some of the blocks are so key for these South Carolina Gamecocks that they are able to get, as we have 60% and 66% South Carolina and Southern Mississippi, respectively. There's a nice pass inside, but there's 2 defenders perfectly placed. They were ready for it. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Third time we have seen a steal result in the ball just being returned to Southern Mississippi. That one's tipped, so just couldn't keep the hand on it. A couple of good bounces for the Golden Eagles, who trail by 18. What's the plan there? Stop it. Stop. Please. Have mercy. Knocked away. Again, that's 4. So that's 4 times that South Carolina has been able to create a takeaway that they've just stepped out of bounds. We didn't really want it. We just wanted you to know that we could if we did. That's 5. That's 5. Gamecocks up and miss a basket for once in their lives. Pass inside, flipped up and is good. (52-34). Blocked. And they work their way up the floor. Under a minute to go here. Okay, we're back. We're back. We're back. That's the wrong thing. There we go. My head. I don't know why I turned my headset off. Sorry. My aunt called. All right, here we go. 54-36, kind of a dud of a game. It took me a minute to figure out like who called, and I was like, so hard. Okay. Anyway, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Another bad game. 30. Nope. 36. 54. Verified the winner is indeed South Carolina. They dominated that game. Southern Mississippi really never had anything consistently go their way. South Carolina was dominant offensively. They were dominant defensively. They had turnovers that they turned back over that didn't matter. Like, it was irrelevant to them. It's like, whatever. Just have the ball back. It doesn't matter. South Carolina. They are your winners for game number 5 of part number 2. And we will get ready. This is a big one. Oklahoma taking on Mascot. There we go. That's the mascot we want to see. That's the mascot we want. I mean, don't go Bama. Go Elephants, but no go Bama. All right. Marquette. Okay, that's why I just... Marquette. It's like that doesn't... Mascot doesn't sound like the right name. The Golden Eagle. Oh, man, I missed out on a Golden Eagle. Golden Eagle. All right. Marquette. They're playing the OK Boomer himself. Oklahoma. The Sooners taking on the Golden Eagles. This is a big one. Marquette is a Final Four pick. Let's find out who that is for. Not them. This one is for the bitchin' Baylor Baddies. Big game for them. So we'll jump on in here, and while this is loading, I will mute my microphone and turn my camera off so I can blow my nose. Exciting. Subscribe while I do that. Mascot, by the way, I think is a video game, if I remember correctly. That sounds like a game that I would like to play or did play, and I don't remember. I'll have to look that up in a second. Oklahoma wins the tip-off, but they can't score any points off of it. Marquette, though, they score on their first time down the floor, and we have a 2-0 game. Game 6 here of day number 2. We got tons more content coming for you in this tournament. We will have 6 more parts at an average of 4 hours apart. So we will be, it's the longest series I do. Didn't look for any of the old March Madness games in my collection the other day. I might be able to do that tonight. Not that it matters. I wouldn't have to do it for 6 months or whatever, but there's that part where you come up with like an idea, and then you're like, well, I should just like figure it out now. Figure it out. Just like the old Nickelodeon show. Blocked by Boomer. And they're going to have 10 seconds to find something to... God, this is such an ugly color. Like, it looks like Marquette is like wrong. Everything else looks good, and then they just look awful. I mean, I know I'm sure it's supposed to be like is it just the Eagles? Or was it was Golden Eagles, yeah? Golden Eagles, yeah. Ugh. I mean, the other Golden Eagle, the Southern Mississippi Golden Eagle, looked a lot better than this. I don't remember this mascot looking this putrid. I'm like grossed out. I'm offended. The mascot could look that bad. There's a good look at a 3 for Oklahoma. It's no good, but nice positioning there to tip it back in and tie this game up at 4. Good interior offense the last time down the floor, and good interior defense for Oklahoma. And they give themselves an opportunity to take the lead with a fadeaway 2. Drains it. The Golden Eagles making a move, trying to find something behind the backboard. Nothing there. A little surprised that A wasn't a foul and B wasn't out of bounds off the back of the backboard. It took a while to roll out of bounds. And that's actually going to benefit the Golden Eagles as they are able to drain a 3. They regain the lead 7-6. It's a nice find and another 3 that's a little errant on the Oklahoma side of things, but still a good look and a good shot. We saw that earlier with, shoot, who was it? New Mexico. New Mexico was a team that we saw a lot of, like, hey, they're running the offense pretty well. Like, the shots look good. They just aren't falling. We'll see if they start to fall a little bit later for Oklahoma. That 3 is up and good, and it pushes the lead to 4. Back and forth we go, or up and down, I should say, we go. Marquette with one of the more boring floors we've seen. It's so boring that I've commented on it. That's how boring it is. And we were in New Mexico, which has a boring floor. Do they have, and this is random, I don't know if anyone's going to know this, did they put the in-game tournament floors, courts, in the NBA 2K? There's a nice find to number 22. Again, running that play pretty nicely. That time they were able to get the 3. And they'll slice the lead to 3. 12-9. A good find inside and a nice easy 2. All of the Sooners took a step forward and that allowed a clean lane for that ball to get through. Bounced inside but fouled on the way up. Oklahoma will go to the line to shoot 2. It's a decent recovery there for the Golden Eagles, and at least the Sooners didn't make the basket and get an and-one opportunity. Because now you're kind of, you don't want the foul necessarily, but you're at least looking at it as a positive. They got 1 fewer points than if you just kind of stood there. Marquette brings the ball up. Go Oklahoma. Please, come back so I don't have to look at this awful mascot anymore. We've had 2 like Final Four picks that I'm just like, I don't want to see them win. Not because I don't like who filled out the bracket or anything, but just like, I don't want to see them anymore. We're going to, if Marquette wins, just keep this in mind. In round 2, it's going to be a ketchup and mustard game. Does anyone want that? No. No one wants that. The shot is blocked, and they'll bring it back up the floor. Oklahoma kicks it outside. Fires across, but it's intercepted. They're going to throw it into a big cluster of players. Lucky to keep possession of that ball. It was a dangerous pass. Well, mid-range jumper is up and splashed through. Okay, now I'm kind of rooting for the ketchup and mustard game. Ketchup and Dijon mustard or whatever color this is. It's awful. Awful. It's a nice find for the Sooners again, running the play nicely, but just can't get the shot to fall. Some quick passes inside and good defense by Oklahoma. We saw them kind of bite up a little bit earlier, and they would let in a pretty easy pass. Good discipline there to stay in position and cause that shot to be missed rather than an easy make. Number 21 kicks to number 1. Gets the shot blocked. Marquette, they're off and running. And it was good position, but for whatever reason, sometimes the defense just pulls off, even though they shouldn't. And Marquette out to an 18-10 lead. Hold on, let's search Mascot. Mascot? I think it's a puzzle game. Nice offensive rebound for Oklahoma. I like that he didn't immediately go back up with it. It seems like they are too rushed. They end up just kind of throwing it up, and it doesn't really work in their favor. But that was a nice play on their part. Try to gather yourself. I know you want to take advantage of the chaos, the player's out of position, but that usually rushes your shot, and it doesn't come off clean. Let's see. Let's search Mascot. I feel like I can see the color palette. That's exactly what I thought it was. Ooh, ball is tipped away, but Oklahoma recovers it. And it's just thrown wide. They're going to give that ball to Marquette. Mascot is a first-person recursive puzzle game that takes you in a world where every building, plant, and object are simultaneously tiny and staggeringly huge. Oh, that's right. That's the forced perspective game. Ooh. Kind of surprised that I don't own it. Maybe I own it on Xbox. It seems like it's on sale a lot. And I'm like, oh, I should play that. And then I don't. Number 1 gets the 3, but it's a little short. It might not have been a 3. It was either a deep 2 or a 3. It doesn't matter because it was short. Tipped and will be knocked out of bounds. It'll stay on this end of the floor. Oklahoma is down 6 here in below average offense for both teams. That shot well short. Oh, blocked again. Nice defensive play there by Marquette. Throws inside. Center backs him down. Draws the double team. They kick out to a three-point specialist who works it around to a speedy man. Speedy man from the free throw line pushes the lead out to 8. Going inside, working around. Number 1 going to get another good look, but it's short. Oh, Oklahoma again running nice offensive plays, but just not able to put the ball in the basket. Turnover going the other way. Oklahoma drives it coast to coast. They missed 6 consecutive attempts, shooting at a 27% clip. That is not going to get it done, but they will at least draw the foul. Opportunity to cut into this lead a little bit. The first shot is up and good. One of the things that Oklahoma was doing well early in this game was the first couple of shots they missed, they were able to get an offensive rebound and at least get 2 points out of it. They shoot a good looking 3. There was an offensive rebound. You're coming away with something. You're getting a second chance. They haven't been quite as good at that lately. They missed out on an opportunity on the previous possession before the turnover, before the what's it called? Free throws. That's a deep 3 for Marquette. It's no good. We are about to hit 60 seconds to go in the first half. 20-13 our score. We'll have another big Final Four contender in the next matchup, Cincinnati and Arizona. Then we'll see Utah State and California to wrap up today's action. We'll be back next Sunday for more March Mascot Madness. There's a nice bounce pass inside. It's up and in. Number 22 trying to back him down. They find themselves down 9 points into that double team trap. We're not seeing it quite as often as I thought we would, but once you can get into that kind of animation, there is a high likelihood that it'll result in a turnover, whether it's the game kind of bobbling the ball out of the ball handlers or the ball handler's hands, or them throwing into a mistake. There's a long three, no good. Defensive rebound. He'll let it go. Not even close. So 22-13, Marquette's going to get the first possession of the second half. Neither team looking all that great. South Carolina looking like they could be in a pretty prime position to pick up a visit to the Sweet 16. Blocked. Thrown into the corner. That's a long two, but it'll work. Oklahoma getting off to a good start here in the beginning of the second half. See if they can make some adjustments, get this offense in rhythm. Out of bounds, Marquette maintains possession. Quick passes to number 34, the three-point specialist. He'll back out, set something up. They're going to try and find, oh, that is a really nicely run play right there. Now, whatever they did, the way they moved their players up, brought every Oklahoma defender up, and they just a free run to the basket. That's a great play by Marquette. They get stripped away and knocked out of bounds. Oklahoma keeps the ball. Quick little pass inside. They, again, kind of just run that line right across the floor. Now they set up a play. They're going for that crispy three. Number 22. Looked like the Marquette defender was going to be in position, then backed off for some reason. It's a nice stroke. And a three-pointer will put the lead down to 6. Bounce pass inside to number 5. Weird little glitch spot that we haven't seen as much of as I thought we would. Tries to go back up. Is another block by the Oklahoma Sooners. Number 22 can't get that one to drop. Not sure if it was a 3. I think it might have been a 2. They're going to draw a foul. So go to the line to shoot 2. First personal. First team foul here in the second half. And the free throw, no good. Free throw struggles continue for all the teams apparently involved in this tournament. The shot is up and it is good. Marquette now up by 7. Marquette working with a little bit of full court pressure. They're not doing a whole lot to try and force a turnover, just making it a little more difficult to get across that midcourt line. Bounce pass inside, number 22. Spin move and a little hook shot. If he hadn't picked the ball up, he would have had a nice, easy opportunity for a layup there, but it seemed like he had picked up his dribble and had to go for the mid-range, kind of just lean it in as close. Let Michael Jordan from Space Jam leaning his hand out before he lets it go. Kicking back outside, number 30. Finds number 34, three-point specialist. Under 10 seconds to go on the shot clock. Passing it around, looking for a mismatch, looking for a bad defensive position. A 3 is going to be short. That's good defense by the Oklahoma Sooners. The center busted out some sweet moves before throwing the ball to number 3. Bounce pass into number 1. He finds a clean lane. Knocks down the 2, and we're down to a 3-point lead here. Got him off his feet and around. That is a beautiful play. A little pump fake, got him off his feet. 2 steps in. 2. 27-22. Off the glass high, but no good. Looked like kind of a wild shot until you realized that it was intentional. And even then was still kind of like, That's where you were going with that? 3 for Marquette. That's a big miss for Oklahoma. You're looking at 3 more points, 5 straight points for this team. It's a 3-point deficit to an 8-point deficit. And the defense not great on either of them. There's a mid-range jumper that's blocked. It's a fast break opportunity. The Oklahoma shooters are there, but they still get the ball to rattle home. Oh, stolen away again. Oklahoma falling apart here as we approach the just past the 6-minute mark of the second half. Bodies got tangled up there, and it was supposed to be like a little alley-oop or an alley layup or whatever, but you could see him kind of coming in, and as the ball went out of the hand, his player collided with another player, and it just zipped out of bounds. It's a big turnover for Oklahoma. They just haven't been they haven't done a good job at all of taking advantage of those. Marquette again coming up with a good defensive stand, and Oklahoma again coming up with nothing offensively. A good block there, but they still, Marquette coming up with the loose ball. That's a nice block, and again they come up with the loose ball. Driving inside, finally come away with a loose ball. My goodness. Oklahoma surviving on the luck. There's a nice little basket, 29-24. Stops the Marquette run. It wasn't a big run, but it's a disappointing run when you're able to work yourself back to a one-score game. And you're just giving up these easy baskets on the other end. It's brutal. It's hard to watch. Bounce pass inside. Center number 34 trying to go off the glass again. That time it's just it's again a little high. A turnover that's going to be returned back to Oklahoma for going out of bounds. Blocked in the corner. A little surprised number 3 didn't step up and pull it, and you kind of looked at that. You would look at that result as like, hey, that's what we're looking for, not you throwing a turnover. 24, excuse me. Oklahoma has 3 minutes and 51 seconds to score 2 points. This is a better looking, it's not by much, but it's a better looking 24 than Georgia's 25. Neither of these teams look good. South Carolina looks kind of primed for a Sweet 16 run. Kind of just pencil Louisville into the final, I guess. So we're going to have a couple of big games in the second round. Just looking ahead, brief one. A couple of big games in Part 5, which will be the first half of the second round, which will be all the winners of today's video and yesterday's video. Texas and Syracuse is big for Final Four picks, and Washington Duke is big for Final Four picks. So games number 1 and number 5 so far are big. That's where you kind of want the bracket. That's where that's why it's more interesting to me to have 5 different games that matter rather than three or 4 games that matter. And while it doesn't sound like it's that much different, not having any of the teams playing each other is big until the second or third round. That's, I think, where you want those. Oh, here's the Final Four picks. Here's a couple champion picks. That's where you want it, the second, third round, where maybe points are a little more valuable instead of just taking the points away from the point potential. 35-28, Oklahoma does manage to get up past the 25-point benchmark of terribleness. Even though apparently Louisville scored 24. I don't know how that happened. You can find out in the March Mascot Madness or the Mascot Madness playlist. That's a big 3 for Oklahoma. Slices the lead down to 4. You can find out. That'll be part number 8. It's on the main page. I'll be adding these videos in to that to the playlist. There's an overall an overall mascot playlist. There are 3 of them technically. So there's the whole thing, which has like every hype stream, best of, first 4, bracket reveal. All of that is in one very long playlist. And then on the main page, what I have separated out is the tournaments and the best ofs. It's a long shot. It's tipped in, and that gets a friendly roll. Small forward number 22 having 7 points here in the second half. We're getting towards crunch time here. This game has kind of lulled me into a level of unfocusedness. Ooh, the double team. There's the kick out, and that's going to be a block. Leading the fast break. He'll change it up, or slow it up, I should say. The center's going to draw the foul and get the bucket. Ooh, it's a big one. That's a big, strong finish there. That's a big foul. If he can put together the 3-point play, he can. It's 37-36. I think we have one of the games where Marquette is a team that should probably be in more control, but they have kind of let an Oklahoma team that hasn't looked good stick around in this game, and that's the danger. That's what you're afraid of. If you are a good team that's letting a lesser team, or if you're a good team who's taking on a good team on a bad day, you don't want to let them stick around. Because if they get into rhythm, you have to try and reinitiate your rhythm, and if you're out of it, that's really difficult. 2 quick passes inside. Oklahoma can't get the basket. It was right there for them. They don't need to foul here with 50 seconds to go. 2 quick passes. The 2, no good. Rebound by Oklahoma. I don't love the speed with which Marquette worked. Two quick passes inside. The center is going to get fouled. First personal on number 5 for the Marquette Golden Eagles, and the free throw short. Second goes. Oh, that bounced a lot before it finally dropped. 31.6 seconds to go. Timeout Marquette. 37-37. Marquette, a Final Four pick. Are they going to be content to just take the final shot? It's turned over. The Boomer Sooners. Oklahoma's going to get an opportunity for the final shot of the game. It's kicked inside. 3, 2, 1. The center with the hook shot. It's good. The hook shot goes, and Marquette, with 0.8 seconds, find themselves down by 2. 39-37. It's going to be up the floor. No, they couldn't get the shot off. Oklahoma hits the buzzer beater to survive. We avoid the ketchup and mustard game, and someone's bracket takes a hit. We'll learn more about that after the games. Oklahoma 39, Marquette 37, verifying that indeed Oklahoma is the winner of game number 6. We will submit the scores. We are ready to move on. But first, I'm actually going to exit. I'm going to hop up real quick. We'll pause the video again. And we will we'll get you set for game number 7 of the day. And that'll be Cincinnati, the Bearcats, taking on the Arizona Wildcats. This is another Final Four pick in Arizona. So this is a couple big games here on the back end of this one. Not that one. There we go. Wildcats, Bearcats. Coming up in just a moment. I will be right back. Join you in just a second. Thanks for watching. Okay, we're back. We're ready for game number 6. Cincinnati and Arizona. Let's get it going. Make sure I have the teams correct. I think it was one time I flipped the home and the away team, and I put the score in incorrectly. Thankfully, it wasn't a big deal because it was like a first round game, and nobody had. It was like 1 point that I literally cost somebody, but it didn't matter. But that's the big worry. That's where you get nervous. Arizona, a Final Four pick, by the way. Just a reminder. More to myself because I walked away for a couple minutes. Ooh, boy. Camera shake looks awful on the Arizona logo up there. Arizona wins the tip. I don't remember who I picked in this game. I kind of like both mascots. I probably picked Cincinnati, the Bearcats, though I do love the pirate hat-clad Arizona Wildcats. You can see them trying to run that powerful three-point play, but the pass a little errant and well defended by the Bearcats. I'll drive inside, kick back out, working it around, and they can't get the first basket to go. The second try is no good, and the third try is no good, so Arizona wins the tip, but no points for them. There's a 3 for Cincinnati, and they bury it. It is a Final Four pick will win eventually, maybe. I've seen one Final Four pick go down today so far. All the other ones have won. Louisville in a dominant fashion as Arizona knots it up immediately. Good looking 3. That was the play they tried to run on the first possession, but the pass was a little weird. The second one works much better. Texas was big winners. Syracuse won big. Louisville won big. Marquette fell in the final seconds. And that's what I was talking about. Just to go back to that game quickly, as it's a 3-point fest. We had a block fest earlier with Syracuse. We have a 3-point fest between these two teams so far. I'm only a minute into this game. But you can't let teams out of bounds. Arizona ball. You can't let teams that you're beating stick around. If you catch a good team on a bad day, put them away. If you're a good team that's playing a team that you should beat, put them away. Marquette just kind of let them stick around, and Oklahoma was able to do just enough to squeak by. The shot is up and good, and I believe Marquette was the Baylor bracket that wasn't necessarily doing the best points-wise early, but still had a lot of points on the table potentially. Out of bounds, Cincinnati will maintain possession. Maintain? I had this problem yesterday. The 3 is no good, but the tip-in works. 8-5. What's in the third one? Shot up and good. So Arizona coming back and forth. I like this court design. We talked about the boring court design for Marquette. I like the logo with the cactus in it. High off the glass, but no good. Arizona opportunity to take the lead here. 3-0. 3-3, 6-3. There's a big 3 for Arizona, and they bury it. 10-8 now. With the Wildcats on top by 2. Number 14 keys the ball in, and we're back down the floor the other way. Exciting start to this one is the Bearcats look like they're trying to run that 3-point play again, and then they run it on the other side. That one's the 3-point specialist. The other guy is just speedy. That's all he is. Just a speedy man. Sorry, speedy Bearcat. There's a beautiful find inside. Easy 2 for Arizona. There's another bounce pass. They were trying, but Arizona tried, and Arizona said, get that out of here. An authoritative block. And then we'll try the inside, your interior again. They'll find some contact and go to the line for 2. First one's up and good. Second shot is short, but the tip-in is no good. Nice job to get at least an offensive rebound there. Tipped away. Bearcats pick up the ball. Over a couple of defenders, and Cincinnati got off to a really hot start, but they've slowed down considerably. Arizona, on the other hand, starting to really cook here. 15-8. Winner of this game faces the winner of our final game, Utah State and California. It sounded like some hard contact, but no whistle. Cincinnati finally gets back on the board. Cut the lead down to 5. Off the iron, no good. Arizona gets a block, and it's, I mean, just when you think the Bearcats are going to try and get this game down to a 1-possession game, the Arizona Wildcats find a way to get a nice blocked shot. Followed the miss with the tip, and it's back to 7. That's a big block to a good offensive rebound. Everything went the Wildcats' way that time, using the screen, but not on target. Cincinnati not afraid to fire it from deep. I don't know how we got that over. I don't have any idea how they got that over the Bearcat. The Bearcat was in such good defensive position. Fires inside. Back outside, around. There's a 3. Off the rim, no good. Number 20 coming back up the floor with the ball. There's a block, but it went right to the other Wildcat. Talk about the ball bouncing your way. Oh, that's got to be a little bit quicker. The pass was fine, but catch and shoot. It looked like he had a pretty good look, but held onto it, and Arizona was able to get in defensive position. That was a terrible shot. There were 3 defenders in the way. The Bearcats forced a bit of a wild Wildcat shot. Number 5, big 3, and gets it to go to cut the lead to 6. Best look they've had at a 3 in a while. Oh, it was so easy. It was right there. The center's got to be a little more on top of it, but it doesn't matter because the points still count because the shot was good. That's what we saw in that Oklahoma game, where it's just whatever they did defensively brought all of the offensively brought all the defenders up, and it's wide open down below. The pass was a little bit late, but still worked because the shot was good. Cincinnati responds with a 3 on the other end, and they cannot be trying to live by the 3. Arizona off the screen, they bury a 3 themselves. 24-16. Pass inside. Good positioning by the offense. Feels like a very rare Cincinnati interior play. First half breezing by. 3:14 to go. 24-18. 2 quick passes, and they'll draw the foul. Second personal for number 54. 3rd team foul of the day. First free throw's missed, so a big win there for the Cincinnati defense. Second free throw is up and good. We'll see a substitution for Cincinnati. Nice job to get in the passing lane. Blocked out of bounds. Everybody will reset. Cincinnati tries to drive inside. Not a great look at it. Maybe rushed that shot a little bit. There's no chance for an offensive rebound. There's no Bearcats in the area. There's a 3 for Arizona somehow. Better look than I thought it was on the replay. And Arizona now up 10. Into a double team, trying to find a little bit of room. He's going to go off the glass. That'll be good. Draws the foul and an opportunity for a three-point play. Can't get it to go, and it remains an 8-point lead. Man, Arizona is fighting through some contact down right by the basket, and it does not matter. It doesn't matter. Stripped away, Arizona back the other way. I was going to say, there's no way. Okay, all right. Okay, Arizona. Oh, my goodness. That's got to be a goaltend. My gosh. 32-20. Cincinnati tries to shoot through the double team, but it does not work in their favor. Firing over to point guard number 15. Again, we saw that in a previous game where it's like, just take the deep three. To make the argument that the easy two is just as valid, but when you're that open, just step up and pop one. 14-point game here. Cincinnati looks overmatched. That's a big three. Cincinnati looks overmatched. The defense for Arizona has been great all game long. Cincinnati is also really reliant on the three. Arizona's been a far more balanced team in and out of the inside and out. Doesn't show it right there. There's a wide open player for a deep shot. And go for it. And instead, drive it inside, kick it out. There's another three up for Cincinnati. No good. They have been so bad on the interior. Cincinnati's getting better looks from deep. There's another three that drops. I would have liked to have seen on that previous possession as they're 6 for 11. Turnover. Drive it inside, drawing a foul. Go to the line to shoot two. What I would like to have seen on the previous possession before the three-pointer was, I think, a three-pointer that was missed where they had some room to work inside. They get a rebound, and they're going to draw another foul. They had some room to work with on the inside. They went to a three that they missed, and a little lucky with the missed free throw leading to an offensive rebound, but they're not able to put up one more point on the board. 1 for 1. So 2 for 4 on those 2 free throws. That's not what you're looking for. Arizona playing absolute idiot. I couldn't even finish my sentence. Arizona playing absolutely idiot basketball. They threw it all the way down the floor, and then Cincinnati said, no, we can touch it. And then they just turned the ball back over the other way. What is happening in this Giddeo vein? There's a three for Cincinnati. They got it before the buzzer here at the end of the first half, 36-31. And they're going to get the first possession of half number 2. This is incredible. This is a terrific position for the Cincinnati Bearcats to be in. A 6-point swing or a 5-point swing can cut this down to a 3-point game. Or just a 1-possession game. I like the wiggle on the hoop after the dunk. It's a nice little touch. I've never noticed it before, because why would I? Blocked by Cincinnati. They're on a fast break. It's 2-on-3. They're going to drive to the hoop and smash it home. We're probably getting a statistic about the Bearcats on a 12-zip scoring run. Woo. No, and they're going to... I thought they were going to blow it. They kind of did. It was really bad defense, but the pass was a little late. And it felt a little slow getting in there. The free throw's up and good. He completes the 3-point play in what was a 1-point lead. Now a big 4-point lead. The 12-0 run comes to a close. See if the Bearcats can... Nope, no, they can't. Okay. See if the Bearcats can continue to be in a rhythm. I didn't even get the sentence out. Come on. There's a nice block from Cincinnati's defense. Turn the turnover into good defense. Oh man, they had position. They had position inside. They still have position inside. It's going to be a block. They're calling that a block. I thought it was going to be a foul. They're running that 3-point special play. It's wide open. No. Cincinnati has a deep 3 for them. It's short. I don't love the location of where they wanted to go with that 3-point. I mean, I'm fine with the play works. There's a 3. That's how you're supposed to do it in Arizona. 6-0 run to push this lead back out to 7. Cincinnati might be that team. I haven't talked about it a lot, but they might be that team that floats at a certain deficit, say 7 to 10 points. They're able to get close, but they can't get over that hump. And that's what they did. They took a 12-0 run. They were able to close it down to a 36-35 game. There's a big 3 for Cincinnati, but it's short again. They're dying by the 3 at the moment. They're not able to get any offensive rebounds either to try and get a second chance. That's a nice block on the outside by the Bearcats. But we see Cincinnati able to close that gap, and then it starts to get back to where it was. It's going to be a defensive foul. They're going to the line to shoot not 2, but 3. This free throw is up and good. This will push the lead out to 10 on a brutal 9-0 stretch for Arizona, if you're a Bearcats fan. It's going to be out of bounds. It's not even a foul. It's out of bounds. Oh, Cincinnati. You made it so interesting. Oh, kick it back out. You had a wide open guy there. There's 3 Wildcats in the area. I do think it is kind of that glitch portion of the court. Blocked, yeah. Again, this game is perfect. No more perfect game has ever been made. We get the foul. I don't know. What is this home cooking here? Arizona's looked good throughout the entire game. They did get a little... They got a little dicey there, letting Cincinnati back into this game. Yeah, it is weird, some of the fouls that we've seen called on one side rather than the other. We're going to force the double team. That's a blocked shot. Recovered. Try and kick it out here. Yeah, into the double team. And the turnover. Number 1 comes up with the ball. It's just too bad because you want to see the big runs of points, to make a game competitive and get back into it. But Arizona's just been too good, too consistent throughout the game. Cincinnati's relied far too much on the three-point shot throughout this game. Arizona has been far more balanced inside and outside. And that'll continue here as they push this lead out even further. $15 points, a brutal 14-0 run finally comes to a close for the Bearcats. What was a one-point game is now a blowout. And that's been kind of the theme of the day. It's just been games that are out of hand for most of the time. I mean, we had the one good game that I don't even know was really that good of a game between Marquette and Oklahoma. Like, it kind of lulled me into like, oh, wait, hold on, this is good. Whoops. 49-37, not a high-scoring game at all. We're halfway through this one. Cincinnati has as many points as Marquette did with 5 minutes to go. Wonder if Arizona is maybe the Louisville kryptonite. We'd have to see them in the Elite Eight, the regional final. Cincinnati drives inside. It's off both sides of the rim and it's out. So if the score holds, which I'd be surprised if it didn't, one, it's an 18-2 run here, by the way. But two, we would have one Final Four team drop today, which is pretty good. We would continue the streak of non-competitive games. Seven turnovers for Cincinnati, 7 turnovers for Arizona. And they are able to turn it into points on the other end. So it's a good-looking Arizona team. Could see a Pac-10 match in the round of 32, Arizona and California. Or Pac-10 Mountain West for Utah State. I'm not sure which conference they play in. Blocked and out of bounds. Cincinnati keeps possession. Fires in, fires back, takes a step, lets it go. There's a 3 for Arizona, a little long off the back iron. That one pops out. Stolen away. Arizona draws the foul. The first one left a little short, which is kind of surprising. If they make this, and they don't, they get the tip in. We've seen that several times today, and several times in this tournament. It's infuriating. It's like they get it at the perfect time. Like it couldn't have worked better for the team that's behind to be like, oh, they missed both free throws? Wow, unbelievable. And then they just go, well, no, they can still have the 2 points with the tip in. A 3-second violation, which we haven't seen all tournament, is called now. Cincinnati just wants to get the heck out of here. They go with an offensive foul, so they'll turn the ball right back over to the Cincinnati Bearcats. Since it was 36-35, it is a 21-2 run to put this game away, to punch their ticket to the next round. That one is blocked. Out of bounds. It could not be rolling more Arizona's way. I think I think this was the game we had a little bit of a glitch. I think it was the Bearcats over in the corner. They had 2 defenders on their offensive player. It did the countdown all the way down the shot clock. 3, 2, gets the shot up, just destroyed, just absolutely bludgeoned out of the way. Arizona, gets stuck in a glitch beyond the arc, and it's a swish. Nothing but nets. There's another 3 from Arizona. It's good with 2 defenders in the area. Whew. Bounce pass inside. Blocked. Arizona back with the ball. 1:20 to go here. Mercifully, this game is almost over. 3 for... (29-4) run. 29-4. Arizona might be the highest scoring, I believe they are the highest scoring team of the tournament so far with 66 points. We'll see if they put on some more. They are at least kind of running down some clock at this point with some ball movement. There's a little alley layup. They left the free throw short again. See if they leave it short again, but they just get the 2 points anyway. Now they switch it home. 67-39. And the Bearcats might just be dribbling this out. It's been a miserable game. 62 was the previous high. Arizona surpasses that with 67. And again, this game was 37-35. It's a 30-6 run over the final few minutes of this game. Arizona led the Bearcats come on back into this game and then punched them in the face repeatedly until mercifully, it was over. 67-41. Arizona is the winner. Verify the winner is Arizona by 26 points. Submitting the score, and Arizona advances to round number 2. We have one more matchup for you. We have the Cal Golden Bears taking on the Utah State Aggies. Aggies, yes, Aggies. I didn't look at anything. I just remembered because I'm smart. Not about things that matter, but about things that are dumb. Hey, look, it's Albert, the Florida mascot. How do you change a tire? Who could possibly know? But did you know Albert is the name of the Florida mascot? We are going to California to see the Golden Bears take on Utah State. Can't imagine Utah State was a popular pick. But who knows? We'll give you the extended version of the breakdown of all of the brackets later. I enjoyed doing that yesterday. Hopefully that's fun for people. I think especially here in the first round, kind of going like, oh, so-and-so got this number. The untitled bracket, whomever that is, has only missed one, basically, like in each group of four that we've seen. So it'll be interesting to see where people stand. I'm sure I have not had a great day, which is not good news for me, but whatever. We're having fun. I'm making the content. We're doing the bracket predictions. It's a good time. Oh, a good block by the California Golden Bears. They put on their finest cardigan sweater, only to miss the shot. I was going to compliment them. They were looking good. Their finest cardigan to slam a jam on, and just said, no. He switched hands. You look like you're a right-handed guy dribbling the ball up. I smacked the table on accident, sorry. And I was like, oh man, bam. California can't get the 3 to go, and we have a little bit of a slow start. You don't want to look bad in this game because, boy, does Arizona look good after the game that they played. It's off the California Golden Bears there. Utah State will retain possession. Kick into the corner. I should have asked my aunt. She would know. The team has possession of the ball, basketball, and it goes out of bounds, and it stays with them. Would it be retained or maintained? We have a player injury here. Do we get one of the sweet cinematics? Yes, we do. Absolutely. It was so funny. His big doofy smile. Finally, we get a point on the board. 1 minute and 3 seconds into the game. California 1, California 2. Utah State nothing. Into the corner. The Aggies have the ball. Everybody kind of lined up under the basket. Now they shifted to some kind of play, but it doesn't matter because the Golden Bears get a nice block. We're going to get a foul called on that Utah State Aggie. Free throw is up and good to make it 3-0. And the free throw is up and good to make it 4-0. So we are 1.5 minutes into this game, and neither team has scored points from the floor. Foul line or bust for these two. Aggies trying to run that three-point play, but it just didn't work. Another block for California. But it goes back to the Aggies, and they put the first points on the board from the floor. And the first points on the board for themselves. 4-2. Golden Bears back on the line, by the way. I didn't even put that together. They have 5 points, 6 points from the free throw line. Hey, Utah State, pro tip, stop fouling them. You're losing on free throws. Number 25 has a back injury. Now, interestingly, when we had the injury report for the Washington State Cougars player who was injured, it said out for game. We have not seen any of the injury reports say that since then, any of the injury reports. So I'm curious if that means that they'll come back in. This is the glitch that we typically see in this game. Number 4 will shoot it here at the 3-second mark. It's blocked. Usually, I was going to say, usually it's good. Glad I waited. Because that one did get blocked, and they throw a turnover. They throw it away. Utah State. Defensive foul. That was a weird transition. There have been 10 points scored. 80% of those points have been from the foul line. Utah State with a little pressure in the backcourt. Number 1 trying to work his way around. It's a nice pass. It's a 10 seconds you have to get from the baseline to the midcourt line, and they were at about 9. In the corner, number 1 short. Attempted a steal there. Up over a couple of outstretched Golden Bears arms. They're going to find an Aggie. I want to say a Ute, but that's not right because that's Utah. There's a bounce pass inside and a slam-a-jam home. California finally 3.5 minutes into the game, they finally get a basket from the floor. There's a big three for Utah State, but they can't get it to connect. That's a nice pass. I like that kick out right there. Wide open three. Goes it to number 14. Drive it inside. Up over the defender. Now California's starting to get things rolling a little bit. Pass in through a bunch of defenders. A very friendly roll. And the Aggies have a 2-point deficit. Realized that I said the team kind of backwards there. I had a little twisted in my brain. Got all blocked up in my throat. I don't want to say it no good. Oh, that's speaking of doing things no good, that's a bad pass. Maybe kind of a bad pass on the other end as well. He led his teammate a little too far under the basket, had to come back around, and that gave Cal the opportunity to block the shot. There's a nice pass inside, easy layup, and the Golden Bears lead by 4 halfway through half number 1. Okay. Oh, they tried to throw out of it that time, or pass out of it. Number 1 in the right place at the right time. Now it's a double team. Could see a 10-second violation. We don't. It's real close, though. It takes a second for the camera to pan in, but when you see that it's 25 seconds on the shot clock above the hoop, that lets you know that they were really close to turning the ball over. Second personal foul. 4th team foul for the Utah State Aggies in California, back where they are probably the most comfortable, the free throw line, where they have scored 7 of their 13 points. Turned over. California drives, and I'm not really sure what happened there. It seemed like it was just like maybe like an errant pass or what, but it didn't look like California was providing much additional pressure to what they would normally have. But whatever it was threw off the Aggies, and it's a turnover to an easy basket. 15 to 8. A lot of players kind of stacked up in one area. I was surprised that California didn't step out of bounds to turn the ball over. Instead, they're going to draw yet another foul. The 5th team foul. And free throw shots number 9 and 10 coming up. They are 8 for 9. They are 9 for 10. They have more than half their points from the stripe. If you took away all their free throws, we'd have a tie game. And a backcourt violation. What is happening in Utah State? Utah State, please. We have had 7 terrible games. Poked away, but California does a good job to secure the loose ball. It's a 6th team foul. Free throw number 11 is good. And free throw number 12 is good. So 11 for 12. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know why they're throwing the ball so aggressively down the floor. California was not providing that much resistance. Center number 32 with a quick bounce pass inside. The Aggies finally get something good going offensively. It feels like it's been so long since we've been on that side of the floor. Nice attempt there, trying to get the steal. Got a hand in the way. Bopped it out of bounds. It stays with California. Nice job. There you go. There's a steal. Fast break opportunity. California lets a little bit, lets their speed lag a little bit, and Utah State just could not convert on the play. Shot inside in California. I think still more points. It's 12 to 11 points from the floor versus points from the free throw line. Boy, if they hadn't missed that one free throw, they'd be a perfect 12 and 12. It's just so late in the game to have that many points distributed that evenly between free throws and floor shots. The Utes find themselves down by 13, and by the Utes, I mean the Aggies. They're going to call a defensive foul there. Thought that might go offensive. Tipped and knocked out of bounds. Stolen by the Golden Bears. Fantastic, because what you guys need is more possessions and more points. Shockingly, not a foul there on either side. Not a defensive foul, not an offensive foul. Just a regular old shot. We work towards 2 minutes remaining. There's a good shot for the Aggies. They need the Cincinnati 12-0 run. Just something. 7-8-0. Stop fouling. Interesting hesitation there from the Golden Bears shooter. He had a pretty clean look there. There's no reason to be burning the clock now. Tough shot is banked off the glass and good. Bounce pass inside, tipped away. Utah State comes up with a loose ball. Back in the backcourt again, but burning precious time here. They're going to have to get a shot up. 3, 2. California Golden Bear fell on his back, and he tried to go off the glass, and an errant shot there. This will throw inside. Not exactly sure if that was a block or off the bottom of the backboard. We'll give them a block. Well, you know what, Utah State, you're getting destroyed everywhere else, so why not give you have a free block. Number 25 up over the defender, just can't get it to go. It's not a terrible shot. Shot clock is off. 13-point lead for the California Golden Bears. They did not look good in this game. Utah State's looked worse. And again, you take away the enormous number of free throw shots, and you have a much closer game. You have a 14-12 match, or 14-12 contest. But they did. They committed a ton of fouls. And you can see the difference where I think the game kind of tweaks how it either calls fouls or the aggression with which the offending team how aggressive they are to the ball. Because there weren't a lot of foul shots there toward the end of the first half over the last 3 minutes or so. And you can see that Cal really struggled to put points up. If you're Utah State, that's what you have to do. Limit the opportunities that they get from the free throw stripe, and you could have a date to get your butt kicked by Arizona. 25-14. But you can't give up the three like that. Well, that's a little short, though. Utah State not out of this game. It was 25-12 at the half. They're on a 4-0 run here to start half number 2. That's what we kind of saw from Cincinnati. They were able to close that gap down to 1. California with 25 points, a pretty average first half. Utah State obviously on the very low end of it. They're on the bad side. Anything under 20 is like, oof, what are we doing? Anything over 30 is, hey, looking pretty good. The 20s is where we settle. That's where a lot of teams will be, especially the teams that are in the lead. Oh my God, again, 2 missed free throws. And then what do? They give up the offensive rebound and the slam. The lead's 11. There's a nice play by Utah State to spin inside and get 2. Blocked by the Utah State Aggies. They're going to throw it forward, but not really in stride. There's another made basket. Okay. Utah State was his 8-2 run or so. Somewhere kind of in that range. That's what you're looking for, but you're giving up a wide open 3 if you can't make it. California running a couple plays pretty effectively for that 3-point shot to be wide open like that. But they're not getting those buckets to drop. Blocked on the interior. Blocked again after getting the loose ball. It's going to go for 3, and the Utah State Aggies can't connect. Good defense there by California. They weren't able to come up with the loose ball. And there it is. That's what you're looking for California. Third shot that they've had at a 3 this half. It finally drops. Pushes that lead back out to 10. Trying to not let Utah State get too close. Marquette was in control of that game for most of it. They let Oklahoma back in. They lost. Blocked and out of bounds. Utah State keeps it on this part of this end of the court. They're getting a lot of second and third, even third chance opportunities here. Right into a double team, under 10 seconds on the shot clock. They're going to take a screen, try and drive inside. Not really a whole lot of room to work with. 23 is going to have to just get up a prayer. 6 consecutive shots missed. They're shooting 30%, which is simultaneously bad, but better than some of the stats we've seen for teams that have missed long stretches of shots. I think that was probably going to be Utah State's best run at it. California starting to retake the game back over. It's 27-20, and now it is 32-23. Knocking down a nice 3 right there, and I'm kind of surprised that got over the defender's outstretched hand. Turnover, or a nice steal. They're going to push it forward. Are they not going to give them the basket? Why did they cut to the replay so quickly? Now they do give them the basket. Okay, it's one of those weird ones. I don't remember ever seeing this in March Madness 2005. Oh, they leave the free throw short. That was a tremendous opportunity to cut it down to 2 possessions. Good defensive rotation. Kind of a bad offensive set there for California. But they were like, we'd like to run some clock, but it doesn't make any sense to do that. Number 15 gets a man off his feet. Trying to drive. They're going to call a defensive foul. Not on the shot, so they'll just throw it in from out of bounds. 35 seconds on the shot clock. Really good defensive rotation right there. Try and drive inside. Again, good defensive rotation. Out of bounds, it'll stay with California. 21 seconds on the shot clock. California's been trying to run some fancy plays, but Utah State's done a really good job rotating to the ball, making sure that they don't have those free and clear shots at the 3. Working off the screen, trying to drive inside. That's going to be a blocked shot. Turnover. 4 in favor of the Utah State Aggies. Don't throw it to the man who's out of bounds. Set the screen, drive inside into a double team. Blocked, got the ball back, shot up again, blocked, and it's going back to California. Utah State looking just a little too anxious to try and get back in this game. at times. That's blocked again. That could go. Yeah, it's Utah State ball. It shouldn't have been, but it was just it was kind of a bad bounce where the block happened. It forced the ball into the ground, and with the momentum everything was taking, smacked the Golden Bear right in the face. High off the glass, no good. The offensive rebound is no good. They're going to get another opportunity. Out of bounds. Out of bounds. Locked at the score of 32-25. Utah State's really blowing the opportunity here. Back outside. Drive it in through a couple of defenders, and that is I don't understand why those defenders are in that position. Back outside. Number 23, pump fakes once, not twice, but 3 times. Spin move. Somehow that was the shot that they got to go. They've had far better looks, and that was the one that was like, oh, that basket's good. 7-point game. Aggies doing a good job just kind of sticking around. California's helping them with a lot of missed threes. My goodness. Just an authoritative block inside. That's what you're thinking is going to happen. Sooner or later, they're going to be able to stroke that 3. Utah State just wasted so many opportunities. The player wasn't aggressive to the ball. They just kind of stood there. They let it come to them, which is not what you want to do. Go get it. They're fighting through a little bit of contact. We're seeing some teams that are like, oof, don't really ever need to see them again. Cincinnati, garbage. Utah State, garbage. California, not really doing a whole lot. I do not think that they will make it much further, especially with how good Arizona looked. Where they took control of that game. There's another 3 for California. That is maybe the friendliest home roll we've seen all day, and it's 41-27. Shot is no good. Why is the center the 3-point specialist? What is happening at Utah State? Well, they're throwing the ball away. Another steal. 6 for each team. And they fire it way forward. All kinds of fancy shots there. One like just overhead. The other one throwing backwards. Inside, Aggies with a hook shot that's kind of nice. Another steal there for Utah State. Boy, if they were any more efficient or effective on the offensive side. Utah State, though, has been a lot better about not fouling the Golden Bears. They're just so bad offensively. They keep getting opportunities, and then California just says no. Absolutely not. Block after block after block. A little alley layup just for fun. And that'll about do it here. 43-29. Utah State made kind of a bit of a run. Wasn't as impressive. My goodness. Not as impressive a run that Cincinnati made, but California did something similar where you look at it and you just go like, we're done. We're done playing this game with you. We are going to crush you. And honestly, a pretty bad day of basketball comes to a close here in California as the Golden Bears pick up the win. We have a 29 and a 43. 43-29, California victorious. They are indeed the winner. We will submit the score. And we will see California and Arizona to finish up day number 5 in the round of 32. Let's get this loaded up and we'll get you a look at Alabama in Georgetown. That'll be our first matchup of the next part, which we'll post Sunday, March 10th, right here on youtube.com/Seannosaurus. Thank you so much for hanging out. Hopefully you're enjoying it. The Hoyas and the Crimson Tide. Alabama's a popular pick. They are an elephant. We are an elephant supporting household. All right, let's recap the day. It was not a good day. It was really, really rough. Colorado scored a measly 29 points in a blowout against Syracuse. That was the second game of the day. Texas won by 19 over Tennessee, 60-41. Syracuse won by 21, 50-29. New Mexico with a pretty close win, comparatively especially. 7 points over Wisconsin, 44-37. Louisville beat North Carolina 54-46, and it looked a lot more dominant than just an 8-point victory. South Carolina won 54-36. Oklahoma beat Marquette in probably the best game of the day, but still I don't think it was that great of a game. They win 39-37 at the buzzer. Arizona crushed Cincinnati 67-41. And last but not least, the California Golden Bears win 43-29 over the Utah State Aggies. And then you look at it and you think about it, and you realize that the Washington State Cougars scored 51 points and they lost. And 51 beat Syracuse, New Mexico, Oklahoma, California. There are teams that they could beat with that score, and it's so interesting to see. So interesting to see. So, because this tends to break my computer, let's give you the breakdown. Let's see where the brackets are standing here. We'll figure out kind of how folks did today. Boy, I am bad at this. Untitled still in the lead, 12 points total. So they doubled their points. They were still 6 for 8 today. Their big winner was Texas. They have a score potential of 186 today. They missed Wisconsin and they missed Utah State. However, the good news for them is that neither of those teams went any further. So they picked Arizona and Louisville. Both of those teams won, and they picked those two teams to beat the teams that they missed out on. So a good day for them. They are currently 12 for 16, which means that they are 6 for 8 in both days. I did not think that was going to happen. Ryan Sucks is in second place. They have 9 points. As we jump in and see how they did today. If it was a better day, I think, than yesterday. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 and 4. It was a rough start. They picked Tennessee, but they got Syracuse. And then it was a pretty bad stretch where they missed Wisconsin, they missed North Carolina, and they missed Southern Mississippi. But ended out on a good stretch of Oklahoma, Arizona, and California while also picking Syracuse. That was a big one for them and myself, as those are Final Four team for them and a champion pick for me. And that game did not look like it got off to a good... The game it did not get off to a good start. Score potential, by the way, of 169 for Ryan Sucks. I'm Going to Win is next. They are in third. As I clicked the wrong thing, so give me just a second here. In third with 8 points, a score potential of 142. Really solid start to the day, picking both Texas and Syracuse correctly. They actually were 5 for their first 6. Their only miss, Wisconsin. Didn't matter because they didn't pick Wisconsin to go much further. But they got Texas, Syracuse, Louisville, South Carolina, and Oklahoma. But then fell in the last 2. Cincinnati and Utah State. And they had Cincinnati going actually quite far. They had Cincinnati into the Elite Eight, so that's a big loss for them. And Cincinnati, I mean, watching that's going to be frustrating. Maybe potentially heartbreaking because they got close and they couldn't figure it out. All right. Bitchin' Baylor Baddies. I think they took the biggest hit today. They have a score of 6. They're in 4th place with a score potential of 162. Had a really rough day yesterday, but Duke was the one that survived. That was the important one for them. They lost Marquette. That was the big one for them. They had them going all the way to the Final Four, but they missed out. They got Texas correct, which is good news because Texas is an Elite Eight team for them. Missed out on Colorado, but no big deal. New Mexico, Louisville, who they have going to the Sweet 16. They got New Mexico, Louisville, and South Carolina, and then they missed Marquette, which was the big one, Cincinnati, and Utah State. So their hopes rely on Texas in this region. Otherwise, their bracket's pretty busted in this chunk of the bracket. Next up, we have will win eventually, maybe. Currently in 5th place with a 151-point score potential. They really struggled in the first round yesterday. They picked up a couple more points today. The big one is Arizona. Arizona is a finals team. A finals team for them. So they needed that Arizona victory. Oklahoma is a good win for them because they have Oklahoma in the Sweet 16. So you can pick up some points there. But they missed Tennessee. They missed Wisconsin, North Carolina, Southern Mississippi, and Utah State. Syracuse and Arizona are the 2 big ones for them. So, yeah, that is 5th place. And then I am not doing well. I'm in last place. I have 3 points in this tournament. My own tournament. I got California. I got Syracuse. That's it. Missed Tennessee. Tennessee didn't go much further. Missed Wisconsin. Wisconsin didn't actually go as far as I thought I had them. North Carolina didn't go very far. Southern Mississippi I had into the Sweet 16. Marquette was out going to be out the next round. Cincinnati I had all the way to the Elite Eight, which is a problem. And California I got, but I had them losing to Cincinnati in the next round. So Syracuse is carrying and Duke is carrying. I need Duke and Syracuse really to stay alive because I've already lost a Final Four participant. So there you have it. Untitled in first with 2 great days, 12 points. Ryan sucks at 9. I'm going to win at 8. Bitchin' Baylor Baddies at 6. Will win eventually in 5th with 5. And I am in dead last. But that's okay because we'll see what happens. We're gonna have a bunch of the participants' champion picks in the next half. There should be some big games happening. That'll start Sunday, 7 a.m. Pacific time, right here on youtube.com/Seannosaurus Rex. Thank you so much for hanging out. Hopefully you enjoyed. I have a great time making it. Hopefully you have a good time watching it. We will see you next week for more exciting action here. Click over here. You can subscribe to the channel. You can ring the bell down below if you'd like to be notified for those videos. Check out more sports stuff over here. I got Mascot Madness. I'll throw that playlist up there. The tournaments, you can watch more there, or you can maybe watch some spring training baseball if you want. Thanks again for watching. Good sports. Go Mascot Madness. I'm going to go give my throat a rest.